fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Oh, holy shit. They just fucking ripped her clothes off.
Fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. It's just like a child. All you need to do is beat it hard enough, and it'll work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No, not that. No, that was the wrong one.
I know, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the
Oh, that was...
No! Fuck you! No! Woman,
Don't hurt her!
are we back? Wait, shit. Did I... Son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Shoulda mentioned your name when Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye?
I can't do shit, I'm stuck.
He can't.
I'm printing everything. I can't do it.
He's fucked. Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years
Of being
and
insane.
be polite. Give them the prop.
Get a 24-inch cock around. Retarded's coming back into fashion. I tried to say it without laughing. Oh shit! Really fucking shitty to me. Oh Jesus, fuck. Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide. His sister drank his ball water. By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Okay, enough of that, I couldn't help myself. I needed to fuck you up. I just needed to. It's been too long. Holy fucking shit. Oh, fuck you! God damn it. No! That shouldn't actually work anymore. Holy shit. That shouldn't fucking work anymore. God damn it. No, I haven't been gang raped into oblivion. No, I'm not sharing a fucking prison cell with Bubba. In my country, his name's not Bubba, it's fucking Butelezi. And his dick is built like a fucking Coke can. So no, that's not happening to me. I am so fucking glad that the last week of my life is over. Holy shit. So, I got some story time for you. You can't hear me. Well, too bad. It looks like it's working on my side. Let me just double check that because I don't trust you. Too bad. Yeah, no, it's working. It's working. Right. Last week, sucked some fucking real vicious dick. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Life fell apart pretty good. Now, there's a part of this that I can't mention, right? because it was an active threat to my family. It's like an ongoing thing, blah, blah, blah. This is what happened last week and why I couldn't stream. My plan was to get going. Hey, what's up, Spider? How you doing? I planned to get back to streaming on Saturday. That didn't happen. For the dumbest fucking reason on planet Earth. I'm not gonna moan into the mic, fuck you. So, yes, the fucking nutty professor, the psycho, did come back. That is just about everything I can say about that matter. Because it just keeps escalating. It just keeps getting worse. This fucking psycho, I don't know what it is, right? But it just keeps getting worse. I want to talk about it. I've been advised not to talk about it. And I am not, like, I now have the personal phone number of the fucking police chief in my area. And he's just like, yo, I've dealt with psycho bitches like this before. You're not special. You're not unique. This happens all the time. So, I'm going to give you my personal phone number. If she shows up again, you call me. And he seemed pretty fucking excited about this. I think he wants to commit some police brutality. So thank you, Tato, for your phone number. I'm probably going to end up using it when she shows up again. Once she's out of a holding cell once more. That's all I'm allowed to say. So, that was last week. Some fucking crazy shit happened that fucked up the entire week for me. Ruined my fucking job. Ruined my goddamn life. I've barely been, like, capable of sitting down at my PC. Which sucks dick. And I plan to get back to things on Saturday. That didn't happen. And I apologize for that. But the dumbest shit imaginable happened on Saturday. The fucking stupidest thing in the world happened. I got hit with an intervention. I got hit with an intervention by my family. And it's the stupidest thing in the world. So I've spoken about this before, right? I kind of... I said this in the past, that I was running, like, basically a small cannabis business with some engineers I knew out of university, some chem engineers. We were doing everything by the letter of the law. We were following all the rules, following all the regulations, but unfortunately it turns out to get a license in my country to do that kind of stuff, the final output is they wanted to, like, what's essentially the government wants, like, a R1 million bribe to get, like, the licensing and shit to do that. So that just shut down everything. Also, they just kept on changing the laws and shit. So I kind of shut that business down. That business has been dead for months. On Saturday, my family shows up. Not all of my family, just the worst elements of it. Do you know what they say to me? You need to stop. You need to stop. This stuff is dangerous. Now keep in mind, these are people that have no fundamental understanding of how businesses work, how rules and regulations and laws work, right? They watched a few episodes of fucking Breaking Bad, and that's what they think I'm doing. They think I'm fucking Heisenberg, like cooking up meth in a fucking underground lab somewhere. Which honestly might have been safer. And these fucking retards. So I've got to point something out about my family, right? So my family is this weird division of really, really smart, highly qualified people who are really chilled, really relaxed, and they're super cool about everything. Like, if you start telling them something about something you know a lot about, they listen, right? They're actually interested. They ask questions. They don't judge. They don't get judgmental. They do their best to understand. And they'll say, like, they might even say, look, It's your life. I disagree with it. But that's like the worst they'll say. Now, the other half of my family that I'm still in contact with are a bunch of shit-eating retards. They think they know everything. Do any of you know what the Dunning-Kruger chart is? Do any of you know what the graph of Dunning-Kruger is? You missed it, Jimmy. You missed the 5-second warning intro. You got lucky. So, okay, so yeah, I'll pull up the graph so that you have some understanding of what I'm talking about right now. Okay? So, one part of my family is highly educated, very intelligent, knows what the fuck is going on. They're very bright, ask questions, very unassuming. They do things from base principles. The other half of my family are effectively these people right here. They know everything about everything. They are God's gift to the fucking world. I'll put it in the Discord later, Lord Fitness. Fitna. So, they think they know everything about everything. And in their worldview, they decided, it's time. It's time. We're gonna stage an intervention and save him from himself. And so they show up at my house and start talking to me. You don't understand how dangerous this is, and oh, weed is worse than fucking cocaine, and oh, it makes fentanyl look like a joke. It's like the most retarded shit you've ever heard on planet Earth. You're trying to give people schizophrenia, but they've looked at none of the research. I've looked deeply into the research of this, right? So, they show up, they fuck up by Saturday. This drives me insane. This pisses me off. Where have you been? I thought you died. There's a bunch of shit that's gone on in my life, that's why. So, get this. They show up. They do their little intervention speech. I give them all a chance to be as retarded as possible, without interruption. I then look at them, and I say, yeah, I don't know what you retards doing here. That business shut down months ago. You dumbasses are so far behind the fucking curve. I told you that the business shut down months ago. That I couldn't continue the business purely because of the financial side of it, of getting through the rules and regulations and how much you have to bribe the government in order to get the licenses, blah, 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 all of that shit. So for like a good 30 minutes, they stand there staring at me, trying to figure out what the fuck they're gonna say to me now. This was the cannabis business that I ran a while back, where we actually, it was actually on track. I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm really fucking mad about this, right? So here, let me give you an example of what we were manufacturing. I don't think I'm allowed to show the label because obviously it was discontinued, but we were making these, right? We were making what's essentially cannabis gummies. Fairly ineffective. Hello. What do you want? You want to go outside? Bzzzt. I should shock you. You know, professional streamers would shock your ass for this. Place! Let me just let my dog outside. Come back when you're done. So, they stand there in silence. And the only thing they have to say is, oh. Now get this, I know it's Thanksgiving, I know it's not generally a thing that's celebrated. Usually about this time my family tries to get together and pretend we all like each other around a fucking... I thought you went to, with Hassan to glaze China. Look, China's got its problems, but so does every other country. I don't see China as a fucking devil. I don't see them as a demon. They got problems. Every other country's got problems too. But no, I didn't go to China. Unfortunately, I don't know how. I can't fly anywhere. I don't have the fucking money for that. Fuck that. So they stand there in stunned silence for a solid 30 minutes or so, trying to still continue with this intervention. Like I didn't just tell them, yeah, that business is dead in the water. It's been dead for a while. Like, it's not going anywhere. I'm not going to break the law. I don't want to be raped in prison. Thank you very much. And they still continue. So they fuck up my entire Saturday deep into the night until like 2 a.m. in the morning. Right? They piss my wife off. They piss me off. They upset my kid. And then the intervention starts changing. It starts... How do I say this? It starts morphing into something else, which I think was their real kind of goal that they had in mind, right? So the way that my wife and I are raising our kid is I'm in contact with a guy who is a very highly qualified pediatrician who is highly focused on the idea of childhood optimization, right? His entire life for the last 40 years has been trying to unfuck the damage that has been done to my generation, that's been done to the Gen Z generation, and try and make sure that in the future kids aren't raised to become anxious fucking messes and disasters. So he's given us a pretty good layout of a path to follow and things to do to make sure that my kid can grow up with some degree of confidence and that she's okay in the future. And that she doesn't do stupid, retarded shit like join OnlyFans and dumbass stuff like that, right? My family starts morphing this intervention. Does he have a brother like him that works in the USA? We could use more people like him stateside. This guy, unfortunately for him, his nationality is Russian, right? And so I don't think he's going stateside anytime soon. They don't generally like the Russians over there, but this guy's entire life is he's hyper obsessed with making sure that kids are like good, right? He doesn't want kids to be raised to a standard of acceptable. He wants kids to be raised to a standard where they grow up without anxiety, without stresses in their life, that they can handle difficult shit. And so he's given us a path to follow. He's a genuinely good guy. He does his absolute best, and he is fucking autistically obsessed with making sure that kids aren't fucked up in the next generation. And I really hope that a lot of his published work gets spread around eventually and helps out. But I'm happy to be part of his like work that he's doing. He is actually very highly respected where he is. And to give you some perspective, right, on where this guy is, he was I'm gonna tell you a little bit of his background, not too many specifics. He was a Russian nationality, highly qualified pediatrician with a specific focus on childhood optimization. He worked in Germany, and when he was working in Germany, that's when COVID hit. And so he got kicked out of Germany because he refused to give both pregnant women and children the untested COVID vaccine at the time. And he didn't even take like a highly aggressive stance against it. His entire stance was, we don't know enough information. You can maybe get away with giving this to fully grown adults and stuff like that with a developed immune system, but we don't know what this does to pregnant women. We don't know what this does to little kids. It is better to go, if this whole thing is happening, it's better to go through preventative measures, keep your kids safe, so on and so forth, and then recover afterwards based on the psychological damages done to those kids. So he kind of got kicked out of Germany for that, because he just refused to, give the vaccine to those kids, right? What's his stance on corporal punishment? He's got a very interesting stance on corporal punishment. He says it's highly contextual, right? It's highly dependent on the kids, but generally speaking, he said if you don't fuck up a kid really, really early in life, You're never gonna need to beat that kid's ass because they'll listen to you. He's like, corporal punishment is generally speaking a coping mechanism for a kid that's already been fucked up. And you don't need to do that if you don't fuck the kid up initially. Because they'll listen to you. Because they actually care about you. He's like a really good guy. But anyway, I'm getting off track now. So what he basically has done is given my wife and me like a plan on what is the most highly researched, well-developed, with practical application kind of stuff for my kid. We've been following that, and it's been fucking incredible. My kid is a miniature Goliath because of him. She is 2 years old. She looks like she's fucking 4. There are 2-year-olds who are half her size. That's the really funny part. She is showing like fucking puzzle development stuff of like a 3-year-old. She's ahead of the curve on most things. She's a little bit behind on language, but that's because my wife is speaking French and German to her. I'm speaking English to her. I'm speaking a little bit of Afrikaans to her. So she's getting like 4 languages. A lot of high input, and that's gonna obviously, that then has an amplifying effect later, but currently it then has a slowing effect on language because she's basically learning 4 at once. Also, not surprising on the COVID vaccine shit, I didn't need a doctor to tell me not to take it, and because of people getting myocarditis and shit, it definitely can't be good. No, you know what's really funny, what's really interesting about the COVID vaccine stuff, is it's very strange to me, looking at the history of like the fucked up shit that's happened to like blacks in America, with the way like the government's like fucked people up, particularly like black communities with shit like the forced sterilization, the whole we're gonna help you with syphilis, and then they actually sterilize the shit out of those people. Bunch of fucked up shit like that, right? So I'm just saying, if I was a black guy in America, the last thing I would trust is anything that comes from the government. Right? That's the last thing I would trust. But anyway, my family starts morphing this intervention from you need to shut down your business that's on track to do about, on a small scale, $3 million of revenue a month if you get this right and you can get the licenses to import the stuff to the UK, so on and so forth. Teaching your kid French is a war crime. No, it's not. You've got to learn French. If you're in Africa, there's 3 primary languages. It's English, Portuguese, and French. If you know 2 of them, you're a fucking winner. Yeah, you're in for a good time if you know how to speak to like 70% of the entire African population. So this slowly morphs into them giving interventions about my kid. Now that pissed me off. That drove me up a fucking wall. And unfortunately, they're retarded enough to believe that children are dogs, right? They start saying dumb shit to me, like a child is not going to be able to form, like relationships after the age of 2 years old. And I have never heard something so fucking retarded in my life. Never before in my life have I heard such dumb shit imaginable. I mean, I can feel my fucking adrenaline spiking just talking about this. It pissed me off so much. So, eventually, I get them to fuck off, right? I'm pissed off. My wife's pissed off. My kid has no understanding of why mom and dad are in like a really bad mood right now. And so like, you know, we're just reinforcing this isn't her fault. She didn't do anything wrong. All of that kind of stuff. Then, Tuesday rolls around. I'm like, okay, you know what? Saturday, it's fine. It was 1 stream. It's okay. It's fine. Wait, was it Tuesday? No, I lie. It was Monday. They showed up again on Monday. Aren't relationships with 2-year-old kids like I like trains thing, you don't have kids? Yes. Kids quite literally are like, that thing is cool, I want to go fuck with that thing. Oh, look, that's a really nice color that I like. Oh, that, like, That's a bouncing ball. That's the best thing in the fucking world. That's what 2-year-old kids are thinking, right? Most of the time. Now, our kid's pretty fucking secure and fairly confident in her behavior, right? So if she's uncertain of something, she'll come and ask us. Like, she'll point at something, or she'll give us something, and she'll ask about it. And if we tell her, like, okay, that's a knife, a butter knife, not an actual steak knife, we'll keep her away from that. But it's like, we'll be like, that's a knife, we don't want you to have this, and she'll be like, okay. And then she'll just give it to us, and she'll just keep going and doing her own thing. So she's fairly secure in herself. Monday rolls around. They're back. They show up again. These fucking psychos show up again at my house. This time, it's a new intervention. Do you want to know what the new intervention is? Take a wild guess. It's the dumbest thing on planet Earth. No, not my hoodies. It's on the fact that I'm losing weight. It's on the fact that I'm going to the gym. It's on the fact that I'm hitting new PRs when I'm fucking bench pressing and squatting. I can now comfortably put 120 kilograms on my back and squat and not feel it the next day. So guess what? These people, like I've said, these retarded we know everything people are these overweight, aggressively fat, probably gonna have diabetes, don't take care of themselves kind of people. And so now the intervention. What the fuck is Streamlabs doing? What the fuck is that poll? Ignore that poll. I don't know why that's going on. That's supposed to be gone. Right, so they show up at my house. And they're like, how much weight have you lost so far? Currently, I'm down approximately 16 kilograms. I've cut 16 kilograms of fat fucking weight. I went from the top of obese category 3 to the bottom of obese category 1. I am more awake, more aware. I'm pushing heavier weights. I'm getting back into my sports. I'm actually able to fucking grapple people now and win, which is, God, that's a nice change. I'm actually able to output some fucking strength in the gym. And it's wonderful. So they show up, and their new intervention is, you're gonna die because you're losing weight. You're gonna die because you're doing a moderate amount of exercise in the gym. It's unnatural to go to the gym. Just because your wife is genetically gifted, as they put it, doesn't mean that you think you can escape being this fat piece of shit. Immortal John, the Twitch bot rabbit hole is fucking vicious. I found some crazy shit, but I'm saving that for a later stream because I want to confirm some of it. Yes, unnatural. They believe that working out is unnatural. Now keep in mind, the thinnest person amongst that group of fat retards that showed up at my house weighs approximately 200 kilograms. They're my height. They are my height. Aren't they white? Yes, they are. Physically how? They just never work out. And they just eat shit all the time. They have like a 4,000 a day calorie diet. And so I'm sitting there listening to the most retarded shit that they have to say. And I'm slowly going from, yeah, let me just hear them out so that they fuck off, all the way now down to, okay, now this is starting to piss me off. Because what they wanted to get out of me, basically, was a promise that I would stop doing this. I'm not gonna fucking stop doing this. I'm not gonna stop doing this. How the fuck are they alive? I don't know. I don't know. Now, I think so basically Monday happens, this happens, a stupid fucking thing, it's another argument. I'm telling them, just get the fuck out of here. I don't want to deal with you. I don't want you near my wife. I don't want you near my kid. I don't want you anywhere near my family. I would rather my kid grow up with no family than around these people, because they will ruin her goddamn life. What I figured out was they weren't trying to do an intervention for me, right? What they were really upset about, this is my assumption, this is my theory, what they're upset about is that my wife and I refused to leave our kid alone around them, right? We had a very long conversation about this. We looked at what they were doing, what their behaviors were, and we had decided a long time ago, or a while back, not a long time ago, but a while back, we were like, look, okay, these people are unhealthy. These people don't have my kid's best interest in mind. They have taken another kid that's in my family and slapped him on so much fucking medication that now that he's approaching being 18 or so, Jesus Christ, Streamlabs, I'm gonna fucking unmod that shit. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. I don't know why Streamlabs is doing that. Basically, their entire plan was, if you don't leave your kid around us to fuck that kid up the same way we fucked up the previous kid, we're gonna do everything in our power to ruin your life. So I took that option away from them. They didn't like that. And they've gone out of their way to make life as difficult as fucking possible. Now this next part is on me. This next part is 100% my fault. I got hit with a pretty fucking hard depression on Monday after dealing with this. I got hit with a pretty fucking rough depression. That destroyed me pretty damn hard. Primarily... Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Streamlabs should stop being a bitch now. I hit a downward spiral. You left a jelly donut unguarded around them. Listen, you could not leave a fucking gummy bear within a 10-kilometer radius without them smelling it out. How did these people found their way to you, and why the fuck do they keep coming back? Well, I mean, think about it. I've got a crack house that I'm busy fixing up. This is the house I live in. This is where my family is, where my house is. So they know my location. They know where I live. They are the most unhealthy people I've ever met in my life. And so now their plan is, okay, well, we can't fuck up the kid, because they're not giving us the opportunity to fuck up the kid the way we fucked up the last one. Hey! Hey! Leave her alone. Clear? Va te coucher. Hey! Hey! Fini. Clear. Give me a second. One of my dogs has an injured leg. That's another part of the story. So she's a little bit cranky. I'm just gonna make sure she's okay. Hey. Ooh. Sorry. You go alone. Come here. Listen. That's a shit. Oh, I see this way. You just want a place to lie down. Hey. There you go. Okay? Allez. Good job. Oh. Did they sit on them by accident? Well, here's the thing, right? I don't know. I don't quite know. I can't prove anything yet. I feel like Dokes and Dexter. I can't prove it yet. But I have 3 dogs, right? None of my dogs like them, right? My 2 German Shepherds don't like them. And my one, like, fucked up Greyhound Bull Terrier dog is, like, really, really old. And she gets really cranky when these guys are around because she smells evil on these people. And probably jelly donuts and, you know, fucking Haribo gummy bears and fucking chocolate cake. How I knew they showed up at my house on Monday was that my dog, show the dog, fine, I'll show the dog while I talk about this. So my dog, this one right here, let's see, go there. This one right here, she gets real cranky when she doesn't like someone. There she is. She does not like it when there are certain people who fuck with her family. She's a very, very sweet old dog. She's like 12 years old at this point, but she genuinely hates it when people try and fuck with her family. I knew my family was at my gate because my dog was barking. And then all of a sudden I hear a loud squeal. Now I cannot prove that they did something to her because I was not present. But the fact that my dog was not limping beforehand and then my dog was limping afterhand really pissed me off. So these people hit me into a massive downward spiral. I had to spend the rest of the week catching up on my job. And unfortunately, that meant that streaming had to take a backseat to everything else I was doing. Fucked up all the editing I was doing. Fucked up my entire plan. I've got a video I want to put on the second channel that I just haven't had the chance to edit. Really pissed me off. People who hurt animals deserve no chances. The problem is, unfortunately, I've got to catch them in the act. And so I think at some point I'm probably going to need to... I'm going to need to set up some cameras in the meantime. But these people have revealed themselves to be evil pieces of shit. Now, this is not the first time that a segment of this family has done something like this, right? So I'm now completely done with them. I'm getting them the fuck out of my life. And I really need to get the fuck out of here, Filter. Yes, I need to get to America at some point. I need to find my way there somehow. So that my kid can have a future. As a Goyim slave in the Great Satan. But at least it's all over. It's done now. I managed to get my stream up and running. Shockingly enough, this is probably the most astounding fucking part of all of this. I turned on my PC for all my streaming stuff, and it just worked. That's the most astounding stuff. I turned on my PC this morning to try and set shit up, and it just worked. It just worked. I was fucking astounded. That's the first time in my life that's happened. So that's where I've been. That's what the last week and a half has looked like for me. That's why it's been a goddamn nightmare. You fucking jinxed it now. Look, if it was gonna break, it was gonna break anyway. It's probably gonna break again. Could it have been anyone, that fucking tribal, a woman, a regular local junkie, or people trying to rob you? No, it couldn't have been anyone because think about it this way. My dog's barking at the gate. My dog doesn't like these people. I'm hearing my dog from my house barking, and I'm like, okay, well, the dog, you know, the dog barks at stuff. She doesn't like it when people walk past the property. Well, I'm fine with that. You kind of want to hear your dogs bark in South Africa, primarily because it means that you're less likely to be robbed if people know there's dogs on your property. I hear a loud squeal. I go out there. Those fat fucks are waiting. Now, I can't prove that they did anything, but that pissed me off something real fucking hard. Real rough. So this last week and a half has been kind of a bitch. So I apologize for going missing. I apologize for evaporating and not, like, replying to most things in the Discord. I have not had the opportunity to sit the fuck down and do anything aside from my job. But I'm back now. And it's back on fucking... It's back on being a retard all the time. God, you know you've suffered enough this week. Temporary new buff applied to the PC. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that buff. I just hope it lasts longer than one stream. That's all I'm hoping. So that's been a wild fucking ride. And unfortunately in the last week, awards season has started. And we all know what awards season means, right? It means we're about to see some of the most fucking retarded takes about video games out there in the entire world. So before we get going, before we jump into Guild Wars 2 and crash the fuck out, Half-Life 3, there's never going to be a Half-Life 3. I will okay, I'm saying that for two reasons, Allah. The first reason is usually when I predict something's going to happen, the exact opposite happens, so I want to be wrong. And the second reason is I don't think that Half-Life 3 is ever going to happen. Right? I want it to happen, and I believe if I say hard enough that it's not going to happen, then it's going to happen. That's just my kind of luck. So I'm using negative energy out into the universe to try and make sure it exists one day. No, all that now he has to deal with the autistic wonder and the cat who wouldn't fuck him today. Fucking rip. What do you mean the cat that wouldn't fuck me today? Oh, you mean Braham? Yeah, no, he deserves that. He fucking deserves that. Now, so, it's award season. We've got some bad shit going on. I've seen some cranky people on Twitter, as if that's any different from any other day on fucking Twitter. But before that, I just gotta say, this is the most disgusting thing I've seen yet. This is basically worse than fucking gore posting in my Discord. This is the most sick shit I've ever seen in my life. This, honestly, if I wasn't... Oh, for fuck's sakes. I didn't realize you put my face there. You fucking... Fuck you. God damn it. This has been the grossest thing I've ever fucking seen. This is sickening behavior. Particularly this shit right here. This is horrific. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying this. Braham looked better with his hair there than the bald-ass motherfucker that he was. He looks so fucking retarded. You know what? This is a 2 out of 10. He got rid of that haircut and started wearing edgier shit, and he went down to a -2 out of 10. Jesus Christ. This is like war crime level shit that you're posting in my Discord. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Also, what's up, Soul Man? How you doing? Now then, I wanted to take a look at the Game Awards. Because fuck yeah. Why the fuck not? It is Game Awards season time. And next stream, we're going to take a look at the Streamer Awards because I think those will be even funnier. But I genuinely wanted to look at this primarily because I started to see some real hot takes on Twitter. Some real fucking wild takes. And I wanted to do a little bit of voting here. I wanted to see what we're looking forward to. What are the nominees? What are the categories? What kind of retarded shit is going to win and what is going to upset people the most? Now, off the bat, what I think deserves to win parts of the Game Awards. Expedition 33. I haven't even played the game, but it is unfucking deniable how much people have loved that game. I've seen so much shit posted about how much they love Expedition 33. That should probably be nominated somewhere. Megabonk, unironically, deserves to win something. Megabonk is fucking incredible. It's been a while since I've seen a game that's that dopamine intensive. It took the formula of Vampire Survivors and advanced the formula. I genuinely believe it deserves to win something. Maybe in a gameplay category or something like that. Have you seen the worst brand pick just reposted in the guild? Yes, I've seen this. You know what? I don't see this as the worst brain pick. I don't see this as the worst brain pick, because if he could get pregnant, then that means he's good for something, and he's just not. Wait, hold on. Megabonk won't win anything, he went out. What do you mean? I got Megabonk and it makes me so fucking mad, fuck you. Hold on, Megabonk Dev ceded his nomination. What do you mean he ceded his nomination? I've been trying to avoid news about the Game Awards, so I have no fucking idea what that means. Did he leave? Did he decide, fuck you guys, I'm out? Did they snub him? Did they treat him like shit? What's up, Ashura? He left, yes. The dev of Megabonk said he's removing himself from the Game Awards because he was voted for best debut game, but he's made games before. I'm gonna assume you're not lying to me. That is the most Giga Chad shit imaginable. That is the most big dick fucking swinging balls move imaginable, if that's true. Imagine being so fucking based that you're like, guys, this is not actually my debut game. I've made games before. I've released games before. Someone else deserves a debut game. That is... Holy shit. That actually elevates Megabonk even higher. And I think it deserves to win something else in another category then. If he's not going to win debut game. That is so fucking unfathomably based. Can any of you imagine a company, not an indie dev, a company doing that? Saying, we can't win this award because we don't fit the category. There should be a based award somewhere in the Game Awards just for him, because holy fucking shit, that is Giga Chad energy. God damn. It's also fairly impressive that he managed to program Megabonk when he's got two big swinging pendulous balls he has to drag around to his desk every day when he was programming the game. It's because it's widely rumored he developed Crab Game. Oh shit, I've heard about Crab Game. That's another fucking banger. And for Megabonk, he just took his dev name and flipped it for the lols. I think I've seen something about that. That his name backwards was something else. I think I saw something about that, but I thought maybe that was a hallucination by me. Sen Vink's speech was not about Exposition 33, it was about Megabonk. I don't even know who that is. I don't tend to pay attention to this. But I think what I'm about to see here, when it comes to the Game Awards, is people are going to be voting for games that are genuinely good. And none of the games that are genuinely good are going to be the things nominated. Primarily because the games journalists decide what wins and what doesn't based on how much they bribe people behind the scenes to win an award. You thought the fucking Oscars was rigged? You thought the music awards was rigged? It's going to be a million times worse when it comes to games, because games are seen as a more informal sector than any other form of entertainment that exists out there. It might still be on the website. It was when I voted, but yeah, it did say that. Okay, that's based as fuck. Right. Let's take a look. Vote now. Right, view all categories. Okay, so we got a few categories here. There's quite a few of these I'm going to skip. Because, honestly, I don't know shit about esports anymore. I don't know shit about fucking esports athletes anymore. The last fucking esports athlete I heard about was fucking Faker in League of Legends. That's how out of date I am with esports. I honestly think if the Saudis don't take over esports, esports is gone within the next 10 years. E33 should win just to spite Ubisoft. Man, Ubisoft really fucked up with Assassin's Creed, huh? Is Faker still active? Shit, I thought he retired. I thought he was gone by now. It's even more impressive if he's still active. You know what's really strange about, like, I've thought about this, about, like, pro gamers and shit. It's like you hit about age 25 and your pro gaming career is over. But if you think about people who do things with their fingers, like guitar players and shit, have you ever noticed that guitar players get better over time? Like, they hit their 50s and they're still, like, making the most insane shit happen on a guitar. I don't understand why that can't be the case in esports. I'm not quite sure why they fall off after that. He is 40 and still a top Tekken pro. Well, okay, thanks for proving me wrong. Fuck you, but also thank you for proving me wrong. It's good to know. Yeah, it seems the times are changing faster than I expected them to. Can't wait for no esports, then we can have some casual multiplayer. What would be nice when it comes to esports is if certain games were designed for esports and worked completely functionally different from games that people enjoy on, like, a less competitive level. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think that the industry in gaming has been so obsessed with esports for such a long time that they kind of forgot that the idea isn't to make an esport, it's to make a video game. Because the lifespan of most video games is less than 10 years. Right? People have been playing American football for fucking decades. People have been playing soccer for fucking decades. Chess, that's been around since before the Romans. Fucking esports, your average game, gone in 10 years. So I think it's like a mugs game trying to, like, make an esport. It's like a really dumbass idea. Just make a cool fucking game. That's all you have to do. Speaking of fat fucks lagging IRL exercise, good news, I might have figured out how to play Dance Dash in my room. Given my room layout is small, I got a dresser I can set up camera on, and that should be able to capture my entire body. Go for it. Do it. Do it. It's good for you. Do it. Any form of exercise is good for you. I know, I can't believe I'm still alive either, Dean. So let's start here. Let's start with Game of the Year. That's probably the best place to start. Right. What do we have? Clear Obscure, Expedition 33. I haven't even played the game, but I've heard so much about it. Of course. Walking Simulator 2. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Okay, now of Nintendo's showcase of recent games, I did think that Donkey Kong Bonanza did seem the best of them, but I don't know if it's going to hold up to something like Expedition 33 or even Hades. Hades is fucking exceptional as a game. Hades is so good as a game, I couldn't even give a fuck about the gameplay. I mean about the story. I just wanted to play the game because it felt so good to play it. So you should. Oh, for fuck's sakes. The kickbots are back. Hey, magnetic field. Eat shit and die. Get the fuck out of here. Suck my cock. Right. Anyway. Hollow Knight Silk Song. I have a hot take about. Hades 2 seems gay. Shockingly, Cyro, it's not. I understand that perspective of looking at Hades 2 and being like, oh, for fuck's sakes, they replaced the main character with a woman. This is the gayest shit ever. It's gonna go progressive, blah, blah, blah. I completely understand that take. We have been preconditioned to feel that way about video games for the longest fucking time. But Hades 2 is genuinely a good, worthwhile game. This is worth your money. I can say this because I've played this fucking game. I beat Typhon. I've beat fucking Kronos. It's so fucking good. It is fantastic. My one complaint about Hades 2 is that when you get to the end of Hades 2, Zagreus should be an unlockable character. Zagreus should hands down be an unlockable character that you can then play the entire game with. That's my only consternation with it. Zagreus isn't a boss. Yes, he is. He's a boss, but I think he should be an unlockable character that you get to play directly. Hollow Knight Silksong. I have a hot take. I don't think Silksong should be there. I have a really hot take about Silksong. I don't think that Hollow Knight Silksong, as good as it is, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I think it's a good game. I'm still playing my way through the first Hollow Knight. I've been watching videos on Silksong. It looks good, but it's got one massive problem. At the end of the day, Hollow Knight Silksong, for as good as it is still just a platformer. It is still just a platformer with better bells and whistles than other platformers. It doesn't really adapt the formula that much. It doesn't really do anything new or exciting or interesting. It's a continuation of the same platformer that they built in Hollow Knight, based on all the videos I've seen. So I don't think it deserves to be here. And Kingdom Come Deliverance, sure, I'm still arguing with those people to get you your game, by the way. I'm still trying to get them to give me a fucking key because they think I'm trying to scam them. I'm not trying to scam them, so it's taking for fucking ever. I'm sorry about that. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I can see why it deserves to be there. I can 100% see why it deserves to be there. Now, I'm going to sign in quick. Let's just do that. Yeah, you can look at my desktop in the meantime. But that's my hot take. I don't think Silksong deserves to be there. That's my one hot take on this. If I had to give it on what I know, fundamentally, what I know, what I've seen, not Silksong, not Donkey Kong Bonanza. As interesting as some of the scenes I've seen in Walking Simulator 2 is, I don't think it's as good as the video things that I've seen coming out of Hades, Expedition 33, and Kingdom Come Deliverance. I love the shit out of Silksong. I'm not saying it's a bad game, Super Sploof. I understand why people love Silksong. I genuinely do. But out of all of these games, based on innovation, based on a unique kind of behaviors in a story, based on doing something that's unexpected, based on the fact that it is such a unique way of doing things that it built its own lore, I have to give it to Expedition 33. In my head, has to be Expedition 33. Hands down. But I don't think it's going to win. I think that the game that's going to win is either going to be Hades 2 or Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think it's going to be one of those two that win. Because it's more accessible. It follows a standardized gameplay loop that people really like. The dopamine hits are pretty decent. The story elements of Kingdom Come Deliverance are good enough, and it's got some fat tits. Let's be honest, there's some fat titties in fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance. Holy shit. There is one clip of that one fat titty bitch in Kingdom Come Deliverance that I have seen a million YouTube videos on. Jesus Christ. For research purposes, obviously. So I think it's going to be one of those two. But I think that Expedition 33 deserves to win. But I don't think it will, because I don't think the Game Awards is fair. That's my hot take on it. If you think that... Well, hold on. None of these games are worthy of the Gotti. It's a pretty weak year. What do you think should be on in the Game of the Year then, Newgash? What do you think should be here instead? Honestly, I think that Mega Bonk should be here instead of Silksong. Maybe Arc Raiders. But I don't know how good or bad Arc Raiders is. I don't know enough about it. World of Warcraft. You know what? I'm gonna release a video. Okay. So I was working on like a talking head video for the second channel when it came to World of Warcraft. I know 4 separate gay dudes, right? That I'm gonna try and see. I'm gonna actually ask them if I can post their DMs to me. I asked 4 separate gay dudes what they thought about modern retail World of Warcraft. Do you know what all of them unanimously agreed on? All 4 extremely fabulous homosexual people that I know. You know what they all agreed on when it came to World of Warcraft retail? All of them said, I would never touch World of Warcraft retail because I don't want my boyfriend to catch me playing that game because they will call me a fag. For the gayest dudes I know, they don't want to be called that. They like believe they're gonna lose relationships for simply opening it. They just like even they're like, listen, the game's too gay. One of the dudes I know who's a gay dude, he's like, he overshares all the time. He thinks it's funny because he likes upsetting people. He likes making people uncomfortable. Do you know what he said? He said, my guy, I have been waist deep inside another man's ass, and that's not nearly as gay as playing World of Warcraft retail. That's what he told me. Even the gays hate World of Warcraft, and they basically manufactured World of Warcraft into a game made for gays. And they fucking hate it, which is really, really funny. Oh man. Oh, fucking funniest shit I read all day. I was like, I need to actually ask him if I can post his DMs in the video that I'm making. Now then, on to the next one. Best game direction. What the fuck is split fiction? What even the fuck is split fiction? I've never heard of this. I have no idea how to manage that one. I don't know if it's good. Don't know if it's bad. Co-op game Muck played it with his kids. A worse version of Takes Two. Ooh, I don't like those games. I'll be honest, that's not my flavor of game. I understand why people like it, but it's not my flavor of games. Ghost of Yo... What is Ghost of Yote doing here? What the... Okay, that's pretty funny. Now, I know these guys fucked up all of the goodwill that they built up in Sushi Ghosts with Ghost of Yote. People are having a political reaction to this because they're like, oh, this is a fucking DI bullshit horseshit game. I don't know how true or not that is because I refuse to play it. I'm not going to bother with this. So these two are automatically out because I know nothing about them. Or I don't know enough about them. Game direction. Death Stranding I don't think is good enough. I think it's a continuation of the initial game. But I don't think it's good enough. Let's wait until they do The Last of Us 3 and fuck it up. And there's some big muscly bitch in the middle of the apocalypse who's somehow able to get a hold of roids. So let's wait on Death Stranding 3. So that one's out. Clair Obscur, Hades 2. Those are the two I can see that have the best game direction. Split Fiction was a 2-player co-op game when you are attached to each other, I think. Okay, so it's like it's kind of like that game where you get chained together and you got to jump out of hell all the way into like the outer atmosphere, basically. Yote actress is super political and uber anti-capitalist. Like, so that kind of ruins the entire thing. Hold on, Jesus, this music's too fucking... This goes too hard, hold on. I don't think that her political opinion ties in much to the actual game itself. But I think it does ruin it for a lot of people because it kind of leans into the idea of that whole toxic positivity. You kind of know the direction that they're going. You know they're going to fuck it up for most people who enjoy the game. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm willing to bet that there's some stupid shit in this game that would really piss me off. But I don't know. So I don't know enough about it. Honestly, I believe Dark Souls 2 is the only... Wait, DS2. Okay, not Dark Souls 2. Death Stranding 2. I read DS2, I think Dark Souls. There, because Jeff likes Kojima. I literally never heard anyone talk anything good about it. So this is what I'm basing this off of. I'm basing this off of the amount of positive attitude I've seen and my own personal experience. Personally, I liked what happened with Hades 2 right until they got to the end, and then they started fucking it up. I thought they could have done a better job with the ending of Hades 2 based on the video games that I've watched on YouTube. I've watched people's playthrough. Again, out of this list, I've got to give it to Expedition 33 again. I see no one bitching about the ending of Expedition 33 the way I see people bitching about the ending of Hades 2. Gotta give it to them. If you want to see a little bit of split fiction, just skim through this video. Alright. You know what? I'll do that. I'll educate myself a little bit here. Let's see. A black woman is speaking...
Now that's a trippy view. Otherworldly.
Oh, it's one of those games. Okay. Okay, it's like It Takes Two. Okay. Is this just a running simulator? Okay, let's see what happens here. Is this going to be a boss fight? Is this going to be a boss fight? Is there going to be some interaction aside from running and dodging?
Do you think you can destroy my machine?
Okay, it's an obstacle course game. Okay. Thanks for the sub, Maya. Shit, I think I missed one earlier. Ravenstein, I'm sorry. I'm a dick for that. Thanks for the resub, Ravenstein. I'm sorry I missed yours as well. I'm an ass for that. I'm sorry about that. And Cup, thanks for the follow. So, I don't think this game is good enough, just based on this. Just based on these clips. I don't think this game is good enough to be here. And I'll tell you why. When you look at puzzle games, when you look at games like this, would you rather play this, or would you rather play Portal 2? What would you consider a better dialogue? Like I'm asking you this because I don't actually know the story behind this. Would you rather Portal 2 story or Split Fiction story? Catherine. I don't know Catherine. I don't even know that one. Portal 2 always. Portal 2. There you go. Split Fiction story, 100%. Right, now I'm going to have to look into this. I might have to change my mind later. But when I'm looking at game direction, I'm thinking about this from a story perspective. I'm thinking about this from where did the game go? Bad analogy. Maybe it is. I don't know enough about it. But based on the information I have, I've still got to give it to Expedition 33. I've seen so much good shit about Expedition 33. So many actual natural posts about people just saying, you have to play the game, holy fucking shit, it's amazing, it's incredible. I'm not even going to tell you the story, just get into the game, just play it. And at some point I will. Gotta be Expedition 33. Best narrative. Ooh, now we're getting deep into the actual story. Not just the design and the direction that it was going. Ooh. Best narrative. Okay, this one's actually a split in my head. I don't think Silent Hill F is good enough. I have looked into that. I don't think Ghost of Yotei is good enough, but I don't know enough about it, so that's immediately off the list. Death Stranding 2 is peak Japanese narrative, where what they do is they pretend like they've built something coherent, and then they tell you you're just too fucking stupid to understand what's going on. So I don't think Death Stranding 2 is good enough. I like the fact that it doesn't exposition dump as much, but I don't think it's good enough of a narrative. I don't think it's strong enough of a narrative. KCD had gay options and long-nosed, forced plot lines, terrible gameplay and RPG elements, awful AI and garbo story, boring gameplay, forgettable story. I think what holds Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 together narratively is the small comedic moments that keep on happening in the game. I think what makes people come back to this and enjoy the narrative isn't the overarching plotline, but rather the comedic components of the game that people got while they interacted with different characters. Which means that from a narrative perspective, I think it's got to be one of these two. And I'm sorry, but of this list, it's got to be Expedition 33 again. Of these options, I think it's got to be Kingdom Come Deliverance. I mean, fucking Expedition 33. I think they could have put better games on the narrative list. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that these lists all look exactly the same and exactly the same games got nominated for all of the categories. But I think that's because people like to conflate the different categories together, and they just see one game as better than other games, and then they all just think everything's amazing and they put it all together. My personal list for narrative, I'll be honest with you. If I was gonna look at narrative, I'd probably look at Baldur's Gate 3. But I don't think that's this year. That was previous year, as far as I'm aware. But I'd still put Baldur's Gate 3 on this list, as opposed to any of these. To be fair, Expedition's narrative as a whole was great. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at it holistically, right? I'm trying to look at it as the overarching narrative as opposed to the minor interactions that keep the story interesting enough along the way. Baldur's Gate 3 was 2023, yeah. I think I'm defaulting to thinking about Larian Studios primarily because they're really, really good at narrative when it comes to the way they design their worlds and the fact that they keep advancing on the same formula. The other comparisons I want to make in my head are probably going to be like The Witcher 3's narrative, Baldur's Gate 3, obviously. Come to think of it, there's not actually that good like narrative writing and coherent story when it comes to video games a lot of the time, especially now. I think this is kind of a lost category a lot of the time. But based on what's there, I'm going to give it to Expedition 33. And again, it's the same fucking list. God of War, not bad. Narratively speaking, God of War is good. Gameplay-wise, God of War is a walking simulator. Right? I think God of War is fantastic narrative, but you're playing a movie. You're playing a really long movie. Gaming is great now and totally not dying. It's not dying. It's not. It's just... it's changing. it's changing because if one guy can make a game like fucking Megabonk, regardless of whether he's experienced in game dev or not, I think that the AAA industry needs to take a fucking good, hard, long look at themselves and realize that if one retard in a basement somewhere can outperform all of them, they're doing something wrong. But AAA gaming has kind of fallen into the same kind of category as Disney movies, where you don't do anything interesting, you just keep on doing the same thing over and over again, and never taking risks, never taking anything unique, and doing something that no one expected, and you just pump out the same shit all the time. Do you know how many AAA games follow the same fucking formula? It's a yellow or white light for attacks that you can block. It's a red light for attacks that you have to dodge. And it's always some alteration on that formula. Space Marine did it. Hogwarts Legacy did it. Fucking Dragon Age the Veil Guard did it. Every single AAA game seems to be defaulting to the exact same game with a different skin, in my opinion. And every time you see something different, like Red Dead Redemption, it's the exception, not the rule. That's my issue with AAA. Most of the time they're two gigantic pussies who are too fucking scared to try and make something risky and potentially fail. Also, you know what? I completely forgot about Schedule 1. Schedule 1 should actually be here, I think. Genuinely, I think that Schedule 1 should be here on this list. By the way, what's your take on narrative as a concept in games that are choice-heavy in dialogues and narrative is impacted versus linear telling and a very good story in general? Do you value player impact higher than writer's coherence? That's a difficult one. It's contextual. Think about it this way. Mass Effect would be a worse game if it didn't have so much player choice when it comes to dialogue. However, the overarching narrative still stays matched to a through line. Whereas a game like God of War, for example, if you started giving players choices, you would fuck up the story and narrative there. So it's really, really contextual on what the game is and what they're trying to do. It's hard to say one's better than the other. Best art direction. I don't think Ghost of Yotei has an art direction. I think... Hold on, when was Black Myth Wukong released? That was 2024, right? That wasn't this year. Personally, I think you could replace Ghost of Yotei with any Chinese-developed video game in the last year, and you would probably have more art style than what you see out of Ghost of Yotei. Wukong lost to Astrobot last year. That's fucking devastating. That's so fucking retarded. That's how I know that the system's rigged. Wukong deserved to win. Art style, specifically, I think Clair Obscur actually has less of an art style than Hades. I think when you're looking at unique kind of art styles specifically, I think that Hades 2 has it. I think it sticks to its theme. It knows where its strong points are when it comes to its art styles. Let me just prove my point. For a month, for an entire month, I was part of a WhatsApp conversation where a bunch of guys were talking about how they could turn her straight. They were like, all she needs, one good dicking for me, I can make her straight. That's all I fucking heard. And there was like a month-long argument. of like 7 different people in the same WhatsApp group talking about how they could dick down Nemesis and get her to be a straight woman. All of them saying the same fucking thing. And I think it's this it's this component right here. It's this component, this little element right here that makes them believe that her dick is bigger than mine. I don't want to tell you how many times I've heard some guys say the dick just makes it harder. I don't want to even fucking say that. But when it comes to art style specifically, I think Hades 2 has got it. Out of all of these two, it's got a specific theme, it's got a specific styling, it knew what it was doing, it didn't deviate too differently from Hades 1. They changed the color thematics from red and black to like a green and blue. I think they added some elements. I think Hercules looks fucking fantastic. He's one of my favorite stylized characters in that game. I do still think that Thanatos looks like a little bitch, but I can forgive that. Out of all of these, has to be Hades 2. It has the most unique, outstanding art style that if you saw this outside of a video game and you saw another video game copying Hades 2 art style, you'd immediately go, that's the Hades 2 art style. I think that there are a bunch of other platformers. Here's my problem with Silk Song and why I don't think it's Silk Song. If I take a look at another platformer, let's see if I can find it good. Here we go. Let's get another one. Let's get another platformer. God, I had another one in mind. Now it's just escaped my fucking brain. God damn it. Oh, yes. It's not really a platformer. It's very narrative driven. But if you were to take a look at the art style of these two games and compare it to Silk Song directly, it's not that different from Silk Song. It's really not that different. It doesn't have a unique enough art style that it stands out. It's just kind of dominated the space when it comes to the platformer space because it's that good of a platformer. It's just that good. But I don't think it is different enough from other art styles. I mean, fuck it. If I had to say art direction and I was to compare it to one of my favorite fucking platformers, God, what's it called? How can I forget the fucking name to this? If I was to compare it to something like this as an art style, Blasphemous, I would say that Blasphemous fucking clears Silk Song. Hands down. Hands down. I think there are more interesting things that can be done with platformers. Take a look at Cuphead, for example, that make the art style stronger than what it is. And I get why people like it. I'm not saying Hollow Knight Silk Song's a bad game. But I think when it comes to art style, it has to be Hades 2. It's unique, it's recognizable, you would instantly know where that art style comes from. They've dominated the style. I haven't seen another game that's used that exact same style. Yeah, you want to say it's gay? That's fine. These gays knew how to do something with their game, at least, when it came art style wise. So I'm giving it to Hades. Oh, for fuck's sakes, it's the same 5 fucking games. It's the same 5 fucking games. You're kidding me. It's just gonna be these same 5 fucking games non-stop, isn't it? God fucking damn it. This is starting to make me think these were the only 5 games released this year. Okay. Best score in music. I can't give it to Hades. Do you know why? Because Hades is outperformed by, in musical art style, I mean, by musical score, by Hades 1. Clearly no other games came out this year. Yeah. Yeah, I will steal your joke, Rosario. I will steal your joke. And I'll give you no credit. That's how they do it. That's how it works. Welcome to Gangster Hours. We steal shit and then pretend it's ours. It cannot be Hades 2. Because hands down, even when playing Hades 2, the only thing I thought... Okay, yeah. I played Hades 2. You know what I did? I turned the music off. And do you know what I started doing when I was playing Hades 2? To make the fucking music sound better? This is what I started doing. I went onto YouTube, I opened it up on the second monitor. And I started doing this. That is memorable. That I will never forget. I can hear a single fucking note from Hades 1 and I will remember it. I don't get that with Hades 2. I can barely remember the music from it. And that was after playing the game through once with all of its music. Just doesn't fucking hit the same. It's just not as good. I've heard the music of Ghost of Yotei and it's kind of just the same. I'm sorry, but Sushi Ghosts outperforms it again. Sushi Ghosts out fucking performs Ghost of Yotei. Death Stranding 2, from all the videos I've watched, I can't remember a single fucking track. Now, interestingly enough, I do remember 1 or 2 tracks from watching some Silksong gameplay. But the most memorable music that I see on this list of the exact same 5 fucking games that keep getting voted for every single category, it's gotta be Expedition 33. It's gotta be Expedition 33. It just works better than anything else on this list. Do I think it's the best of all musical gameplay scores? No. I don't, actually. I actually don't think it is. I think there are way better tracks that are more memorable. That's personal opinion. But of the ones listed here, Expedition 33 has to have it. Meanwhile, me vibing to Balthazar Boss music like I haven't heard it yet. Well, there you go. Death Stranding will probably win anyways for some weird reason. It's gonna probably win because it's a big game. It's, Oh, holy shit! Battlefield finally showed up! I forgot Battlefield 6 existed. That's how fucking... Oh, that's how repetitive these lists are, that I forgot that Battlefield 6 came out this year. Jesus Christ. Okay, audio design. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you about audio design. I don't know enough about all of these games to have noticed any of the audio design and it's standing out as something impressive. So I'm gonna skip this category. I don't actually see one of these games as stand out when it came to audio design. Of the ones I know of. In my head, Battlefield 6 sounds like every other Battlefield game. Based on what I've seen. Clear Obscure, its audio design did not stick out as much as its music did, as much as its narrative did, as much as the characters that I saw did. Death Stranding, it just seems like the same audio design as Death Stranding 1. Ghost of Yotei, it just seems like it's the same stuff as Sushi Ghosts. And Silent Hill F, I've watched some of its gameplay. Can't even remember its audio design, so I'm going to skip this category because I can't figure out which one. And none of it was memorable enough. And now we get into the problems. Now we get into the problems. One of these faces is not like the others. Oh man. Listen, it's culturally relevant, okay? It's culturally relevant. She was in the game, okay? I'm a fucking bastard for that. I can't help myself. Right. Best performance. Best performance. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know any of these fucking people. I've watched so much fucking Expedition 33 gameplay. And I have no fucking idea who these people are voicing. Because I couldn't give a fuck, I just cared that they did a good job. It's probably gonna be Expedition 33. And it's gonna be one of these two guys, because one of these two guys did a really fucking good job with their character. But I'm not sure which one of these two guys it is. It will be Charlie Cox. Who did he voice? Who did Charlie... hold on. Hold on. Let me just... Yeah, okay. Okay, if Charlie Cox did Gustav, yeah, then it's gonna be him. It's gonna be him. Just for some context. I'm not looking at which character's more interesting, Grunt. I'm looking at which character had better voice acting.
I'm sorry about earlier. The
Now,
beach
I
was
think,
not your fault.
hands down, right? Yeah, that's good stuff. So, hands down, it's Expedition 33. It's one of the Expedition 33s. And I think Gustav was my favorite. I think Gustav did it, like, his voice acting stood out in particular. I think he knew how to play the character correctly. He knew how to add in elements of emotion in a non-over-exaggerated way. He felt the most real as a character. Jennifer English and Ben Starr also did a fucking exceptional job. All of the voice acting in Clay Obscure was good. I particularly like the monkey man with the mask. I thought he was cool, but I think he stands out. I think he stands out the best out of all of them. Gustav was fucking great. Expediting, just click Expedition every time. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be shocked. Imagine they do the Game Awards and none of, like, Expedition 33 wins nothing. Wins fucking nothing. That's gonna be so goddamn upsetting for everyone. Right, now we're on to the bullshit list. Now we're on to the Captain Bullshit list, because this should be nowhere. This game is such a fucking disaster that Ubisoft stock plummeted through the center of the fucking earth. Innovation in accessibility. Recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technology and content to help the games be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Do you know what I think the answer to this game is? Wait, hold on. You might have actually made a really good point about Expedition 33 there. Him being interesting gave Charlie more opportunities to flex his chops. Verso didn't have any conflict to express, so Ben couldn't showcase his skills. You're probably right about that, but you have to go based off on the performance that they did have. I know it's not their fault. It's the same as like the voice actor for Brahim in Guild Wars 2 is really good, but he's given a dog shit character, so he can't really express himself in a great way. So I'm going based off of the performance, and Gustav was just the most memorable for performance. That's why. So, accessibility. This is going to be a hot take. Believe it or not, I believe it's EA Sports FC 26. Hands down. It has to be. This is my reasoning. No one else but a complete fucking retard is playing this game, so they know exactly who they're making this game for. This game is 99% retards. They knew they needed to make it as accessible as possible. If your main target audience is retards, you need to make the game as accessible as possible. It has to be FC26. Hands down. Like, you can't even argue that point. Like, I know there were retards who played the other games, but retards did not even want to touch Assassin's Creed. That's how disgusting it was. So it has to be FC26. Please look at the jury afterwards. Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. Same reason Asmon gave. Well, he knows what the fuck he's talking about then. He knows. Right, games for impact. Oh, no. Oh, fucking no. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. You know what my vote is for this? Yeah, I'll show you. There's like a visual depiction of how I'm voting for this. I have to think about it. This is just about the feeling that all of this gives me. Where is it? So, yeah, we're gonna give this one a skip. This is bullshit. This is a garbage category. I refuse to engage with this category. This is complete fucking horseshit. This is the propaganda category. Fuck this category. These people can go suck their own fucking dicks in the corner. Fuck all of this trash. This is all fucking garbage. If you want to look at social messages or social meanings, I bet that all of these games, all of these pro-social messages and bullshit does more damage to any movement that they have, that they trying to back, than assists them. These kinds of fucking games will make you hate minorities more than it'll make you understand them. Ever. Ever. You want to make you want to make people think fucking other minorities are cool? Okay, make a Red Dead Redemption where you play as a Mexican guy in the fucking desert. With the sombrero and everything. People all of a sudden think Mexicans are cooler. This is a propaganda category and I refuse to engage. Fuck this category. Eat shit. Best ongoing. Awarded to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves player experiences over time. Oh, this is easy. This is easy. There's only one game here that's even worth considering. Warframe robbed again. Warframe's never going to be on these lists. Warframe will eternally be robbed off of these lists. Wait, Veilguard won the most prestigious... What the fuck? You fucking kidding me? No fucking way. No way. Dragon Age Veilguard wins Game of the Year at Gaming Awards. For being the gayest piece of shit out there. That makes sense. This is not the same list. These people are completely irrelevant. They're just trying to do their best to prop up their fucking social propaganda. They eat shit. Fuck them. I don't care. They can eat shit. Everyone says No Man's Sky, yet no one fucking plays it. So I've played a little bit of No Man's Sky recently. And I've got to say No Man's Sky is fairly fucking impressive. People keep on glazing No Man's Sky and not playing it because they just keep pushing this game. But let's take a look at their Steam player count, right? No Man's Sky is this weird fucking game where people keep on coming back to it every now and then to play the game every now and then. You can kind of see this by the peak. Some new update happens, peak player count rises. It drops off again, people are waiting for the next update, they want to see what new shit's coming out. This here means that their most recent push that they've been doing has been working, and then they went right back to their standard player base. Right back down after people experience the game for a little while. And it's going to keep happening. Every single time. It's going to have a spike and it's going to return to baseline. And then it's going to spike and return to baseline. It's going to keep on happening with No Man's Sky. And they literally paid a bunch of creators this year ready for their new game. Yes, they did. They did. They did decent marketing for it. When it comes to ongoing games, hands down, and I'm sorry, this is going to piss you off. It's going to upset you. It's Fortnite. I'm an old fucking dinosaur. I'm an old Jurassic Park piece of shit. And I will never play Fortnite. However, it is undeniable the impact that Fortnite has had on a younger generation. You can hate me, I hate myself for this. But it's Fortnite. If Roblox was on this list, it would be Roblox instead. Roblox has adapted its gameplay so much that it allows 45-year-old men to shove cocks into 12-year-old girls. But that's not on the list. So it has to be Fortnite. Hands down. They keep adapting, they keep on adding new fucking elements, they keep on having different collabs, they keep on having people fucking play the game. It has entered a cultural zeitgeist to the point that a younger generation than me talks in fucking Fortnite terms. So it has to be Fortnite. Nothing has had the high significant cultural impact of Fortnite. Nothing has had the continual strength that Fortnite has had on this list. No Man's Sky would be my personal favorite, but Fortnite is undeniably the highest on this list. But it is nice to see that at least Final Fantasy XIV got voted for something. Has to be Fortnite. Objectively, it has to be Fortnite. Kind of annoyed 14 is on there. This was a bad year. It was a bad year for 14 as far as I've seen. I've seen a lot of cranky players about it. But they do keep adding to the game, and that means they have the opportunity to get better in the future. But they ongoing, no, can't be Fortnite. I mean, it can't be Final Fantasy 14. Has to be Fortnite. Best community support. Oh my. Oh my. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates and patches. You know, Fortnite is turning into Roblox. You can create custom games in it. Yes, that's a good idea. Steal from your biggest competitors while you're still the biggest, and then make your shit better than them. If they put Baldur's Gate 3, is there really a choice? No. There's not a choice. There's not a choice. Do you want to know why? There's not a fucking choice, because it definitely goes to Final Fantasy 14. No. Where's Overwatch 2? In the fucking garbage bin where it belongs. I think if it comes to Baldur's Gate, if it comes to all of these, it has to be Baldur's Gate 3. I see no argument against Baldur's Gate 3. They listened to their players. They didn't hide bullshit in the game. They kept expanding out on their story. I've recently looked at doing a Dark Urge playthrough, and some of the support that they've given to that, the different kinds of things that they've done, the things that they've thought about for Baldur's Gate 3. Here, let me give you an example when it comes to Baldur's Gate 3 that I only discovered recently. Did you know that in Baldur's Gate 3, if you drink a potion of animal speaking, or you can speak to animals, you cast the spell, there is a gnoll that you can have a conversation with. Like, I mean, a hyena that's sitting with the gnolls that are default hostile to you, but if you convince them that you are you control them with your mind, and that you're like on the side of Yinogu, there is a specific gnoll in the game that you can have a full-blown fucking conversation with in Baldur's Gate 3. They thought about that. Most people don't even know you can have that conversation with that one fucking hyena, and it only exists because they thought about all this other bullshit in the game. Community support has to be Baldur's Gate 3. Hands down. Nothing comes close to it. They don't hide bullshit in the game. They give you as many options as possible. You want to make Karlach have bigger, fatter tits in the game? You go right the fuck ahead. No one's going to stop you. They've actively gone out of their way to support their community as much as possible. They've actively gone out of the way to not be malicious to certain elements of their community. If you want to mod shit out the game, you're not getting banned. If you want to alter their game in any way, you're not getting banned. You want to change the game up, you're not getting banned. They will let you do whatever the fuck you want, and that's the best kind of community support that you can get. I know the gnoll you mean. I used that gnoll to kill the two dipsticks in the cave. Yes. Yes, so did I. Yes. The best kind of community support is the kind of community support where they go out of their way to build a game, and then when people want to do shit in their game, they shrug their shoulders and say, go ahead, bud. Do whatever the fuck you want. Can I add tits to the bear? I'm actually pretty sure that there's a mod that turns Halson into a woman so you can fuck a female bear instead. I'm pretty sure that exists. Also, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah, no, that's fan art. Let's be honest, these sick fucks in Baldur's Gate 3 who developed this game knew exactly what the fuck their community wanted. They knew exactly what the fuck their community wanted. I'm gonna turn the audio down on that. On the fucking Tangier shit. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Holy fuck, that's loud. They knew. They knew you wanted purple mommy. They knew you wanted 6 sadistic purple mommy. They knew what the fuck was going on. Remember when Nexus banned a mod that disables gay marriage in Skyrim but left the mod that disabled straight marriage? Yes, I do. Nexus mod is a subhuman site full of fucking retards who are so socially collectively caught up in their own brain that they don't deserve a second of thought. I genuinely hope that Nexus mods dies and something else that's not full of shit shows up in its place. It deserves to die. Has to be Baldur's Gate 3. You wanna mod out the gay shit in Baldur's Gate 3? They're not gonna care. They don't care. They'll just be like, okay, well, it's your game. You do what you want with it. Now let's see. Best independent game. For outstanding and creative and technical achievement in a game made outside of the traditional publisher system. Guess what? Guess what? Megabonk should be here. Megabonk deserves to be in this category. I died. Ah, why? What do you mean? What's wrong? What happened? Okay, hot take. Clear Obscure shouldn't be here. You know what? I kind of agree with you. I kind of actually agree with you. I don't think Expedition 33 is an independent enough kind of game. It's kind of like floating in the middle. If I look at this from what I've played, what I've seen, the videos I've looked at, I think Hades 2 shouldn't be here either. Supergiant Games is in this weird position where they're like a double-A studio. Expedition 33 also did outsource a lot of their development. I think they're also kind of in that double-A kind of category. I don't think these two should be here. I think, honestly, the best independent game should be either Megabonk or my other option that I played a little bit of. And it is... Fuck, man. It is one of those games that's obsessive. I thought about doing a video about this. I thought about playing this on stream for a little bit. It's Ball Pit. Ball Pit did it for me. Haven't played Blueprints, so I can't have an opinion on that one. Haven't seen much about it. But of these that I know, it has to be Ball Pit. Also, did Balatro come out this year or last year? Blueprints is a technically more impressive game. I don't... Okay, so Balatro was last year. Otherwise, I'd also put Balatro here. You see, I don't know enough about Blueprints. That's the only reason I wouldn't vote for it, is I don't know enough about it.
Because it isn't his first game, and he felt other devs deserve the spotlight more.
Yeah, Edex, they were telling me that earlier. Wait, hold on. Is that Devolver Digital? Oh, shit. You're right. Fuck. I would consider this then, if this is Devolver Digital, I'd put this in the same kind of category as Expedition 33 and Hades. Damn it. Good catch. I didn't notice that. I don't know anything about Blueprints. It's definitely not Absalom. I think by default then it has to be Hollow Knight. And I don't know enough about Blueprints, so I can't have an opinion on that one. I might take a look at some stuff about blueprints and then come back and change my vote later. That might be a thing that happens. Best debut indie game. Fuck this game. No. An independent studio. That makes me want to... Oh, okay, that makes me want to aim at Expedition 33 immediately. How is Clair Obscur if it's under Microsoft? Wait, is Clair Obscur developed under Microsoft? Was Microsoft funding it? Or was it that Microsoft was directly involved in developing the game? Because those are two different things. Dispatch was everywhere on Twitch when it launched. Yes. The only thing... Here's the thing. So I've seen a little bit about Dispatch. The only things that I've really seen about Dispatch in particular were people talking about Cecil from Invincible. If he was in the Dispatch universe, that he would fucking clear out everything and solve all problems within a week. And the only other thing I've seen about it, beyond that, is people being like... making memes about this one superhero woman who's actually fucking blonde, who is hiding it with brunette hair or some shit, and then being like, I was expecting her to transform into like a fat hairy trucker. What the fuck? Like, this is a huge different... What the hell's wrong with all of you? And the other thing I've seen about Dispatch is the memes where people are making that one character Sonar into Charlie. Into Voice Critical, basically. So this one's being memed into oblivion. Expedition 33. I wouldn't call it an independent studio if it's getting funding from Microsoft. Game Pass deal. Microsoft paid a significant amount to have Clair Obscur included in the Game Pass library immediately upon its release. This made Xbox... Okay, but that's paying for a deal. That's a deal. That's making a deal. That's not funding... That's not being like, we are the guys that are going to back your development. That's a, we like your game and we want you to put it on Game Pass because we know it's good for ourselves. That's why we're doing it. Right, that's... Someone made a deal because they saw the game was really, really good and understood that they could drag people onto their Game Pass bullshit using Expedition 33. This is a win for Microsoft putting it on their Game Pass. I might have to go back and take a look at blueprints based on what you guys are saying, but I think my instincts are telling me it's going to be Expedition 33, so I'm going to go with that for now. But I'm not 100% certain on it. I'm probably going to go back and change that one later. Okay, best... Oh. Do you want to know something else? It's become my newest fucking phrase that I'm gonna use. So I was talking to those gay guys about a few video games, right? I was talking to them about World of Warcraft retail in particular. One of the things that they said World of Warcraft retail is kind of the same as mobile gaming, right? Where the people who play it are so gay that if they put a gun in their mouth to shoot themselves, they would miss because they can't even shoot straight. And now, out of respect for them, I think I'm going to skip this category because fuck this. Fuck mobile games. I couldn't care. I couldn't care. Fuck them. All of them do it in the trash. No, I'm too much of a fucking boomer to vote on that one. Best AR and VR. Oh my. Now, I've been looking into this. I've been looking into VR and AR recently. Because I've been trying to find out a way to get myself a discount VR set so I can go fuck with people in VR chat. I've been looking at some of the games. I've been looking at some of the things that have been going on. I gotta be honest. VR is in a bad fucking space right now. VR is in a bad fucking space. Check the credits for Clear Obscure and tell me it's an indie game. Well, that's why I'm saying, Mortal John, that I'm probably gonna have to go back. I'll probably go back at a later date and change that. I might have to change it to the blueprints depending on what I see. I'm gonna skip this category. I don't think VR games are in a position to win anything. Gaben, let's hope Gaming Jesus Gaben saves us. And when he releases his Steam goggles, his Gabe goggles, that VR starts taking off. But right now, man, I don't see any VR games that are worth fucking playing. I think VR games need to be shoved in the fucking oven for another 5 years before we see something good. So I'm gonna skip that category as well. That one can go to hell. Fuck 'em. Not good enough. Best action game. Oh my god. The Half-Life VR game is good. Yes, that's the only VR game that I've seen anyone ever like. I got a hot take for you. I don't think Doom the Dark Ages is that good. I don't think Doom the Dark Ages does that much different. I think it's a cool aesthetic. I think it's a cool vibe. But the follow-through on gameplay is not as strong as the prior Doom games. I think it's just an alteration on the exact same formula that was Doom Eternal. I think that you can only push a boomer shooter so far before you end up just back at playing Quake 3. So I can't see it as the best action game. I also can't see Battlefield 6 as the best action game because it's the same thing as all other Battlefields in my opinion. Gotta go, bye everyone. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Cinnamon Roll. I don't think these two are immediately out in my opinion. Action game? Part of me really wants to say Hades 2. But I'm going to show you why I don't believe it's Hades 2. I don't think it's going to win. I think Hades 2 is going to win this category. I think it's this. I don't think it's gonna win. I do not think it's gonna win. But what Ninja Gaiden 4 gave me vibes of was Metal Gear Solid. And that's just, you know, I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I think it's Ninja Gaiden 4. That one's for me. That one's for me, deep in my soul. I don't think it's gonna win that. It's gonna be Hades 2 is gonna win that one. That's just how it is. I know which way it's gonna go. It's gonna be Hades 2. But I think Ninja Gaiden 4 deserves to win. Ninja Gaiden Revengeance, actually. The problem is that Souls-likes replaced character action games. Yes. Partially. But I think it's an alteration on the formula, and I think it can be a really good alteration on the formula when done correctly. Doom Eternal wasn't an action game, it was a rhythm game. You know what, you're actually right, Happy Chappy. I actually agree with you. I never thought about it that way, but yes, I actually agree with you. It's more of a rhythm game than anything else. Best action adventure game. For the best action adventure game, combining combat with traversal and puzzle solving. I don't think it's Hollow Knight. I don't think it's Ghost. I don't even know what the fuck Ghost of Yotei is doing here. If Ghost of Yotei is here, then I believe that in previous years for best action adventure with puzzle solving, you might as well have put Deus Ex there. Because it had the you might as well have put fucking Cyberpunk because you had to solve little keypads and shit. Indiana Jones? I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. This is actually fairly... you know what? Spin. I don't think it's an unimpressive year. I think it's an unimpressive list. Bring back Devil May Cry 3 action. God, please, yes. God, I'd love that. If journalists chose the nominees, I think Yotei bribed its way into most of these. I think that Ghost of Yotei has been propped up, and I think that this one has been bribed its way in. I think that Death Stranding 2 is primarily riding off of the hype of the fact that it's made by Kojima more than anything else. The pizza scene was based. The Pizza Man scene was based. I'm going to be honest with you. I love the Pizza Man scene. But I think if I'm looking at this from the perspective of traversal and puzzle solving, there's only really one. And it's based on the short gameplay clip I've seen, and I think it's Split Fiction. Just based on that, that seems to be the only one that actually fits the category, so it wins by default. Glad to see you're not dead. I'm also glad I'm not dead. Holy shit, I'm glad I'm not dead. I wish some of my family members were, though. Best RPG? They put... oh, no. Oh, no. You're telling me they put Avowed and fucking Outer Worlds on this list? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Oh, you're fucking kidding. Oh, no. Okay, you ever wanted to know if the Game Awards was rigged? Here you go. Here you go. This is how you know this bullshit is rigged. Monster Hunter is not an RPG. Unless you're role-playing as a guy just fucking murdering monsters. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I think Monster Hunter Wilds just barely scrapes in as an RPG. If I vote Avowed, Filter, that's if they showed how many people voted for each of these categories, there would be one vote for Avowed if I voted for it. Is Kingdom Come an RPG mechanically? Yes. It is a role-playing game, right? And I'm going based off of the definition they give here, right? Game designed with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. Now, this part throws me off. But from an RPG perspective, I think the only two that actually qualify in this are probably Expedition 33 and Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think the idea, the problem with it being Kingdom Come Deliverance in particular, is that any game that has swords and shields and armor and is based in the ye olde days is always going to be thrown into an RPG category whether it belongs there or not. I think from a role-playing perspective of the characters, the story, the actual elements, I think purely because of the selection of choices you get, it has to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But I might come back and change that to Expedition 33 later. I've got to think about that one more. Panel votes is only 30%, right? I'm shocked it's even 30%. Avowed will get 90% of the panel vote. I'm almost certain of it. Probably, actually. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Best fighting game. Oh, fuck. Okay, now I have a history with fighting games, right? Here's my problem with fighting games, in particular, right? I discovered this when I was a kid. I discovered something very fascinating when it came to fighting games as a kid. I fucking loved Soul Calibur. I fucking loved Mortal Kombat. I fucking loved Tekken. Yeah, go to bed, Spider. Jesus. Go work. Jesus, you got more important things in the stream. I loved fighting games as a kid. But you know what the problem with fighting games is? I'm gonna make my personal problems with fighting games. Hello, I'm here to rant about a visual novel is winning game of the year. You mean Expedition 33? I'm basing that off of what you said. I think it's that. Also, what's up, Ilgi? I want you to guess what the big problem I have with fighting games is. This is a personal problem. This is a personal issue that was devastating to me as a child. It made me stop playing fighting games for years. Also, I love Street Fighter as well. My biggest problem... Here, let me show you what my biggest problem is. Let me just ask an AI, actually. Do you see this? This is my problem with fighting games. I have never met a black guy who could not beat my fucking ass in every single fighting game I've ever played. They kicked the fucking shit out of me non-stop. It wasn't fair. It was devastating. I don't know what it is about fighting games and black people in my country, but they're fucking good at it. Holy shit. It's like a hidden skill they all have. Like the black people in my country are fucking devastatingly good at fighting games. Like one day when like esports and tournaments register that Africa is really fucking good at fighting games, it's over for everyone else. It's like maybe the Asians. That's it. It's maybe the Asians and that's it. I have never managed to beat any of the black guys I knew growing up when it came to that. Maybe you're just bad. I never lost to any of the white guys I knew. Not once. Street Fighter on the Game Boy, Tekken on the PlayStation 1, fucking Soul Calibur on PlayStation as well. I never lost to a white guy. Even Dragon Ball Z, I never lost to a white guy. But I've never beaten a single fucking black guy. I don't know what it is. They're so fucking good at these games. Destroyed me. Every single time. Hands down. Wait, this chat has a mod. Yeah, Ilgi's a mod. There's 3 others out there as well. Who pop in every now and then. Maybe you're just bad. Against them? Yes, actually. A mod, yeah. I think I have to give it to 2XKO. Out of all of these games, the one I've seen have the biggest impact, the one I've seen have the most interesting style, doing something a little bit different in the fighting game genre that's not the same thing over and over again, it was 2XKO. Now, unfortunately, Riot Games seems to have this big problem when it comes to their fucking games outside of League of Legends, where they build a game, it lives for a month, and then it's dead. So if I remove my personal opinion from this, if I try and look at this from a broader perspective, based on what I've seen, based on what I keep seeing people going back to, it's Capcom. It's Capcom Fighting. I don't personally play it, but I've seen so many fucking people tell me how good it is. Personally. The Fighting Collection 2 is bad. Do you think it's bad because previous years were better? Where's Tekken? Not here. Nothing. I'm gonna tell you this now. Nothing will ever beat the peak gameplay that was the original Soul Calibur to me. Nothing was as interesting. But based on all the things I've heard, based on the things I've seen people say about fighting games, I have to go with Capcom. I've heard more people talk about this. I've heard more people play this. I've heard so many people tell me, just give it a try. Just give it a try. You ever played Dead or Alive? A very long time ago, yes. I've got to give it to Capcom. If it was my personal opinion, I'd probably go with the right one because I think it did something, unique and interesting. But again, that is my personal take, not what I think is the actual best objectively out of that list. For me, peak fighting game is Street Fighter Third Strike. Oh god. Oh god, that game was fucking amazing. I think, look, okay, so if we go back to this list, right, and we look at fighting games, my biggest problem with this entire list is that previous years had better fighting games. I think the problem is that previous years always had better fighting games. I think the Dragon Ball Z fighting game that came out was better. I think Soul Calibur was better. I think Tekken was better. I think the old Mortal Kombats were better. But that's also an ultra fucking boomer take. Where's Pokemon ZA? In the trash where it fucking belongs. What a joke of a game. Okay, best family. For the best game appropriate for family play, irrespective of genre or platform. Not gonna lie, this year fighting game looks awful. Yes, it does. Because previous years were just better. I can't blame you for that take. I cannot blame you for that take. I think previous years had way better fighting games. Okay, so this one again, I've got a personal take on this one because I've been looking into family games and stuff because I've got to indoctrinate my kid into playing video games, right? And she fucking loves watching me play video games on the Steam Deck that I managed to get. She's fascinated by it. She loves watching my wife play Legend of Zelda, and at some point I needed to build a list of all the kind of family games, the most enjoyable ones. And let's be honest, none of these are gonna beat out the absolute peak of sitting around a table playing Monopoly with your family and then never speaking to each other ever again. Because board games just clear when it comes to family games as opposed to ones that are, digitally based. But based on what I've seen, based on what people are telling me, based on the lists I've built up, I don't think anything comes close to Mario Kart World. Mario Kart World is something that just goes out of its way to just be better than everything else. Nintendo is an evil sack of shit company, but we're not looking at the company, we're looking at the game. We're looking at the kind of crossplay, the kind of replayability, the kind of thing where you want to sit down with family members and just crank out a game and have a good time. It's going to be Mario Kart World. If you're sitting around with your family and you're like, hey, I want to play a game, let's play a game together. 90% of the time, if they've got Mario Kart World, it's going to be Mario Kart World and nothing else. So it's going to be Mario Kart World. It dominates the market. It dominates everything else. Right, best sim strategy. Now we're talking. Oh. I'm sorry. Fuck all your opinions. Fuck every single one of your opinions. There is only one game on this list that is worth voting for. You know what it is. And it's not fucking Harriet Tubman. It's not fucking Harriet Tubman. Fuck that game. It's so fucking retarded. The problem with Civilization is it's the exact same game the previous years were. There's almost no difference between this and all the other Civilization games. It's not tactics. It's not alters. this one is for me. I loved playing Tempest Rising. Tempest Rising took me back to old school Command and Conquer. It felt so good to play it. It felt so fucking good to play Tempest Rising. And none of you will agree with me. But just play the game. If you played Command and Conquer, go play Tempest Rising. It's fucking great. I loved it. It was so good. It's such a nostalgia trip. Best sports and racing game. This one's an easy one. It's literally the same reason why people play the family game. It's gonna be Mario Kart World. Hands down. Hands down. I have not seen Sonic Racing come close to Mario Kart World. Plus, the memory of Sonic is kind of tainted by that one guy who made a Sonichu medallion and fucked his mom. So, to avoid the curse of Chris Chan, it has to be Mario Kart World. It's kind of tainted. I can't look at Sonic without imagining some fat guy with a Sonichu medallion trying to fuck his mom. I can't do it. It destroys it for me. Best multiplayer. Oof. I'm shocked that Arc Raiders has only shown up now. Best multiplayer, hands down, Guild Wars 2. But it's not on the list. Peak lasted a little while, fell off. Again, barely know anything about Split Fiction. I don't consider Elden Ring Night Rain to be that much of a multiplayer game. I'm weirded out by the fact that this is even on this list right here. Battlefield 6 is the same one. I think Arc Raiders has been the most interesting. Based on the clips I've seen, based on the interactions people have been having, the funny shit that's gone down, the most entertaining things I've seen out of a multiplayer in this year has come out of Arc Raiders. And you know what's going to happen to Arc Raiders? Give it a month and no one will remember it. Love Night Rain, but I'm biased towards anything FromSoft. So am I. But I don't consider Night Rain that much of a multiplayer game. I don't think it's the same kind of category. And like, it's weird that this is here to me. I think based on everything I've seen the entertainment element of Arc Raiders, upgraded Escape from Tarkov, basically. I think it's Arc Raiders, but give it a month, and no one will remember this game. Did you start Visions of Eternity, and if so, do you enjoy it? I'm still on Living World Season 4. I haven't managed to get to my desk for the last fucking week or so. Unfortunately, I'm going to play Living World Season 4 after this. Best adaptation. Recognizing outstanding creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment medium. I think there's one group that's been robbed of being on this list, and it's because they didn't focus on a single video game. You know what the best video game adaptation is? It's not fuck Chicken Jockey. God damn it, this movie was so fucking cringe. Oh man, and that hurt my soul watching this fucking movie. I don't understand that. I'm too much of a fucking boomer to understand why people like this. Do you know what got robbed? You know what I think should be on this list? and isn't. I'll see if I can find my favorite one. Somehow these motherfuckers made video game adaptations so good that they made the games they made the adaptations off of look like shit. They got robbed. They got fucking robbed. They should be on this list. They didn't adapt one video game. They adapted several. This shit was fucking peak. Secret Level was so fucking good that they took the dog shit that was New World and made a better show out of the fucking game than the actual game. They should be here. December 20th, 2024 for Sonic. It qualifies for 2025. Maybe it should. They even made a Concord adaptation, and I bet that the Concord adaptation is better than the fucking game itself. Pac-Man episode was retarded. I think the Pac-Man episode was kind of like a creepypasta of Pac-Man. I don't think it was as good as people were making it out to be, but I do think it was a unique and interesting take that didn't make me that fucking mad. But based on this alone, based on this one thing alone, I think it's Devil May Cry because they put Asmongold in it. They put fucking Asmongold in Devil May Cry. I've got to fucking vote for Devil May Cry for that reason alone. The fucking crazy guy who's a streamer talking about the demons who's actually right. I think that shit was hilarious. So I've got to give it to Devil May Cry. It was cringe as fuck, but for that moment alone, I've got to give it to that. I think Last of Us Season 2, the show was overrated as fuck, and I fucking hate that actress, and I don't like Pedro Pascal. I never liked him. I don't know, something feels weird about him. I have no idea what Until Dawn is. I'm really annoyed with the Splinter Cell Death Watch because I have a special place in my heart for Splinter Cell, so I can't give it to that. And the Minecraft movie, I'm just too much of a fucking boomer to see the joy in that. So by default, I've got to give it to the cringe Devil May Cry. I just have to. By default. I have an important question. Do you think I should wait for the Steam frame, or should I bite the bullet on this Valve Index kit I found used for $158? I don't actually know. I can't answer that question. I don't actually have enough information to give you a good enough answer for that one. I suppose it depends on how much you're willing to go out of your way to get things working. But you're fine with Linux. Probably get the Index kit. By default, I've got to give it to Devil May Cry for the Asmongold scene alone. Okay, most anticipated game. Recognizing an announced game that has been demonstrably illustrated potential to push the gaming medium forward. It's not Witcher 4. Where's Ashes of Creation? They can't put it on the list because it'll be on the Game Awards 2077. Because that's when it's gonna release, when it's gonna move from alpha to beta. Pedro Pascal gives me has been to the island vibes, same. Something about him just feels off to me. He just feels such an odd person to me. I don't know why he's become such a cultural zeitgeist. I don't understand it. So, it's not Witcher 4. It's not Resident Evil. It's definitely not Marvel's Wolverine. 007, never even heard of it. You know it's going to be Grand Theft Auto. It's going to be GTA 6. And when it eventually releases 100 years from now, people are going to love playing the game for about a month before they're wondering where GTA 7 is. Star Citizen will be on the 30X. Star Citizen's never coming out. Star Citizen's constipated. That shit's never coming out. I think what feels off to you is that they keep adding him to roles that don't fit him. Yes. He seems to be... He's like in that Will Smith mode of being an actor, where they just keep adding him to things because they're trying to make him into a thing, and it just feels weird that he's there. He just doesn't have the kind of pull that I see, and I don't know why Pedro Pascal is everywhere. It's so fucking strange to me. It's GTA 6. It's gonna be railroaded to death. GTA 6 is gonna be railroaded. Yeah, there you go. Of a game with a bunch of shark cards, probably. Have you seen all the clips of him touching his female castmates? No. No, but that does seem exactly up his alley. I wouldn't expect anything less. Okay, Content Creator of the Year. Finally, something that I understand somewhat. For a streamer or content creator who has made an important and positive impact on the community in 2025. This description pisses me off. Yeah, I'm never getting on any of these fucking lists, Filter. Never happening. Burnt Peanut was literally astroturfed onto here as a joke. You know, where's Muckluck? Yeah, exactly. I don't like this description. I'm gonna ignore this explanation because I think it's fucking stupid. Because if I was going for important and positive impact, I would probably vote for Moist Critical. I personally, out of all these people, I like Burnt Peanut's content the most. I think he's funny. I think he does stupid shit all the time. But if we're looking at the best content creator, as the title goes, it's got to be Kai Cenat. It has to be Kai Cenat. He's the biggest streamer. He does the most shit. I don't watch him. He's not my personal flavor of person, but hands down, he is the biggest streamer. He's had the most impact. He's done the most shit. He does the most interesting stuff. He keeps people around. He keeps planning big shit all the time. He goes out of his way, puts in tons of effort into his content. To the point that he's got a group of streamers that leech onto the bottom of his nutsack in hopes of getting the dribbling sweat off of his balls, falling into their content. Dogrock, when you say what positive impact did Kai Cenat have, that's exactly why I'm ignoring this. Because I don't think Content Creator of the Year should be based off of positive or positive impact. I think it should be based solely off of who is the biggest pull, who is the one who's doing the most, who is the one who's got the biggest audience draw, who is the guy who's making the most impact. And it's got to be Kai Cenat. Kai seems to have some self-awareness. He does. I think he does a fuck ton to plan out everything he prepares, and I think it's just hands down it has to be Kai Cenat. I'm ignoring the explanation there because I think their explanation of Content Creator of the Year is fucking retarded. I think they're trying to manipulate the vote there away from people like Kai Cenat and towards someone else. I voted for the nut. Respectable choice. Personally, if it was up to me, I would also vote for the nut, but if I'm looking at this from a broader perspective, a low, like high to low level, it's got to be Kai Cenat. More objectively, I think it's got to be that. When do we say there are no longer content creators? Guy literally has a whole studio behind him. Yes, he does. And he built that studio himself. He built it up from being in a fucking bedroom. Right? He is a content creator. He did start off as a content creator. So I've got to give it to him. I would say he's moved more towards like production level kind of stuff. But I would still class him as a content creator currently. Maybe not in the future though. Best esports game. For the game that has delivered the best overall esports experience to players, inclusive of tournaments, community, support, and content updates, irrespective of genre or platform. But where's Hearthstone? Where's Hearthstone? Come on! Hearthstone's a banger! Okay, fuck the mobile game. I think Valorant's kind of falling off. League of Legends is always there. Dota, you almost never hear anything about, but it's always there. But more than anything else, it's Counter-Strike 2. Counter-Strike 2 is almost old enough to buy SIGs, and it's still around. It's still there. I know for a fact that one of these two are going to win. But personally, I think that Counter-Strike 2, for its history, for its build-up, for its esports scene, for its development, for its growth, I believe that Counter-Strike 2 deserves to win, even though it's not. I think League of Legends is falling off slowly. Dota 2 is gigantic, but it's kind of sleeper mode. I don't see people focusing on it nearly as much, but I still hear shit to this day about Counter-Strike 2. And Gaben went out of his way to royally fuck over the entire gambling scene in Counter-Strike 2. The CS2 skins, the boxes. How can one man be so fucking based? CS2 tournaments are still great to watch, and you know what's going on no matter what. You know how fucking interesting it is to watch Counter-Strike 2 tournaments. If you watch Counter-Strike 2 tournaments, people know where the opposite team players are based on how loud the crowd is fucking screaming when through smoke someone else walks into the vision of the thing, and the guy just starts fucking firing because he knows the crowd is screaming, and he's like, this is my awareness, this is the time to pull the trigger. He can't see shit, but he knows people are screaming, and he knows that's because someone is over his reticle. I think it's CS2, but I think it's gonna be League or it's gonna be Dota that wins. It's also nice to watch Rocket League. It's not my flavor of thing, but I can understand why people love it. I'm actually kind of surprised Rocket League's not there. All right. Best esports athlete. I don't recognize a single one of these fucking faces. I don't recognize a single person here. I think I've seen him. Valorant, Street Fighter, League of Legends. I'm sorry, Chovy. Oh wait, actually I do recognize Chovy, but nah, it should be Faker. Sorry. No one beats the GOAT. I'm gonna skip this category because I don't recognize enough of these people. I don't know enough to have an opinion on that one, so I'm gonna skip that one. Best esports team. Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid, Team Vitality. I recognize the names of the teams. I don't recognize the players. Are we really calling these people athletes? Yes, we are. No, absolutely we're calling these people athletes. Because we don't have a better name for them. We can't put the word spurg. We can't put the word fucking spurg, so we have to put something else there, so we just default to athlete. I think out of all of these, the guys that have had the most impact, even outside of their own game, that I've heard the most about, it's Team Vitality. Competitors would be a better word, but that would be like, yeah, you know, that would make them seem less. And they're really trying, like the industry is really trying to make this push towards formalizing esports as like an actual thing. Not because they give a fuck about the people, but because they see it as an avenue to make money off of. So they're going to use the best language that they can. Zaiwu plays in Vitality. Yeah, I know, I recognize that face mildly. I think I've heard the most about them outside of their own esports, so I'm going to give it to Counter-Strike again. I'm going to give it to Vitality. Okay, player's choice. 3 rounds, 3 chances to vote. This is round 1. Round 2 is 10 nominees. Round 3 is 5 nominees. This is coming soon. So we're going to be back here soon. Now, one of you, not sure which one of you, told me to look at the jury. Because these are the real people who get to decide who wins and who loses. I feel like I'm about to have a fucking stroke. I'm almost scared to click on that button. Esports is a thing, but then they should be e-athletes then. Yes. They probably should be. We need a better word for it, but they're not going to do that because they want to kind of put them on ESPN and shit. Jury. Oh, brace for impact. Nominations for the Game Awards are selected by voting jury of over 100 leading media. This is fucking disgusting. These guys should not get a vote. These guys should not get a vote. This is how you can tell that this is fucking idiots. There you go. That's the perfect word for them. These people should never get a vote. None of these people should get to decide. This is like the Rotten Tomatoes fucking score, where when you see that the experts hate a fucking movie, you almost instantly want to watch it because you know it's going to be a banger. How much blue, pink, purple hair? How much weight? Collectively, we're talking like fucking making Shamu look anorexic. Show me some faces. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. Game Rant's okay. It's okay. Eh. Game Ranks? Eh. Okay. Fuck these guys. Big fuck you to these guys. Fuck these guys and fuck these guys. The Jeff Gerstmann Show. I don't even know who the fuck that is. NPR? Is this the same NPR I'm thinking of? Rolling Stone? Pride? What the fuck? What the fuck? How the fuck do these people get to decide? No, fuck these guys. Wired. Okay, no, fuck off. Okay, so we know that this is rigged. We know that all of this is fucking... We took a funny little donation and that's why we're voting for some bullshit. This is all fucking rigged. Eurogamer, they can fuck off in particular. Dexerto is kind of okay, I guess. Pocket Gamer, fuck him. Gaming Bible, fuck him. Daily Mirror, fuck off with that. The Times shouldn't be here. Fuck all of this. This is how you know that this shit is rigged. None of these people should get to decide on Game of the Year. None of them. This is how I know Silk Song won't even get looked at because these fucks won't be able to pass the first boss. You're right, but the problem is that my hot take on Silk Song is that it's just a platformer. It's not good enough. It doesn't do things different enough from other platformers of previous years to be a standout game of the year. I'm actually shocked that it got nominated for so many categories. Argentina, know nothing about them. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. And fuck these guys. Australia, get the fuck off this list. Don't even know these guys. Jesus, there's a lot of fucking Brazilians. Canada, you can also get the fuck off this list. You got. I hope America invades you soon. Super Geek, these guys can fuck off. Most of these are convincing me that this entire thing is fucking rigged, if I'm gonna be honest with you. All of these seem like social activist movements trying to use video games to fuck up the future. All of this seems like bullshit to me. None of these guys should get to decide on Game of the Year. Maybe they get to present it, but they don't get to decide on it. Fuck all of these groups. All of them can suck my fucking dick. And it's even worse, they put these fucking guys on the list. What? Put Video Game Donkey on there. You know what? The only acceptable judges I will take is Video Game Donkey, Asmongold, Voice Critical, and, God, what's his name? Let me just look up his name. I can't believe I'm forgetting him right now. I'm drawing a blank. He's the guy who puts googly eyes on every single one of his thumbnails. He does like 5-second reviews that are the funniest shit ever. Not Angry Joe. He's gone down the social rabbit hole. Fuck that guy. I miss Turtle Biscuit. I kind of do as well. I think like he tried to at least be objective, even if he missed the mark a lot of the time. Escapist. He's good. Not Seth. I would accept Seth. God, what's his name? I can't believe I'm forgetting his name. He's like super high. He does like super high energy short videos. What's his fucking name? God, I can't believe I forgot his name. Fleekazoid. That's what it was. I will accept Fleekazoid as a judge. Any day of the week, I would trust Fleekazoid. He should be the #1 judge for all of this. God, I can't believe I forgot his name. All of these people, none of these fucking people matter. Now, you see, this was clever. This was clever. You see, they didn't put their faces here because they know what fucking bastards they are. They know they're rigged. They know. These little cunts know that all of them are compromised, so it's such a smart decision to not put your fucking face there. That's brilliant. That's genius. Ranton. No, I don't know Ranton. That was genius to not put faces there, because they knew what fucking morons those guys are. They know that it's fucking rigged. Jeff Knightley. Why? Let's see, what do we... Oh, here we go. Okay, here's the advisory board. Oh, definitely. Definitely the kind of guys that you can trust with your video games. Definitely. They're definitely not fucking compromised. They definitely don't have a reason to talk to each other and fucking decide shit behind the scenes. Fuck all of these guys. Put the old NAG magazine article writers on the South African team. Yes. Oh my god, the old NAG magazine guys were so fucking based. I wonder if NAG still exists. They probably went the way of the dinosaur, if I'm being honest with you. Hold on, let me just do something. I just realized Guild Wars 2 is going to need an update, so I'm just going to need to fucking... I'm going to need to quickly open that. There's no way that this doesn't need an update. Make your own award show, the Retard Awards. Let people decide on the nominees and categories. I would love to do that, Bestia, but who the fuck's going to vote? It's going to be like 5 of you guys, and that's it. Honestly, I think that if you're going to look at awards, I don't trust the Game Awards. I don't trust any of these fucking guys. I think that, honestly, if there's going to be a Game Awards of some kind, you should probably trust YouTubers more than any of these guys. I think that someone needs to make a video, hint hint, nudge nudge, Soulman, for the MMO Awards. I think that someone needs to make one for FPS games. I think someone needs to make a specific awards for esports. I think it needs to be far more isolated and done by YouTubers and people who aren't full of shit. Those are the people who should be doing awards. But these lists are so fucking compromised that I don't respect any of them. These people are a fucking joke. The MMO awards would just be the same 6 games. Exactly. Wake the fucking industry up a little bit. They deserve to be woken up. If it's the same games over and over again, then guess what? We know we got a fucking problem we need to fix. We need to fix our fucking problems. Now then, I'm gonna look at the Streamer Awards on another day. Because I believe that's a secondary list. I believe there's also a very, very funny fucking video about the African Game Awards or some other progressive horseshit that was really, really entertaining. I will look at this on a different day. I want to play some Guild Wars 2. It's been over a week since I touched this game. And so I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a piss. I'm going to make sure that the noises I'm hearing outside my house aren't another person trying to fucking break in. Although it can't be that crazy bitch. Mostly because she's still sitting in a prison cell right now. Or at least a holding cell, not a prison cell. God, I hope she didn't get out early. I don't know how she's not in prison yet. She keeps on showing up and harassing me. She keeps on getting fucking arrested. Drives me insane. So I'm gonna be right back. I'll see you now. Enjoy your Tangier dungeons in the meantime. Ah, that's hot. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. You know what I just realized? My alarm went off. I need to break my fast. I haven't eaten for the last 3 days. So I got myself some low-calorie ramen noodles. And before we play some Guild Wars 2, I'm gonna eat that. Oh, it's delicious. Show us that shit. How do I show you this? I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I show this to you. I suppose this camera will work, right? What? Oh, what you pointing at? Jesus Christ, pointing at the wrong fucking camera. Wrong angle. Here you go. Look at this shit. Look at this, beautiful. Look at that. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous. A little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of Chinese black vinegar. A little bit of egg mixed in there. Hey, did you know this thing with ramen noodles is you can just mix shit in however you feel like it? It's one of my favorite things in the world. You just throw in a bunch of vegetables. Throw in some sesame seeds, whatever the fuck you want. Talking to Chinese people has been fucking fantastic. They're like, what the fuck do you mean you just boil water and throw it in with the noodles? That's not what you're supposed to do. They got really, really fucking mad about that. Turns out they like boil an egg, chop it in half, throw it in there, get some fucking, get some vegetables, toss it in there too. They do some real fucking wild shit with ramen noodles. And out here, we just fucking raw dog this shit. It does need egg, but I wasn't gonna boil one. I just threw in some sesame seeds, some soy sauce, some Chinese black vinegar. So you know what? While I eat this, because I do need to break my fast, because tomorrow I'm lifting heavy. For like the first time in a very fucking long time. I'm lifting heavy. So let's check in on Guild Wars 2 in the meantime. We're already in the Guild Wars 2 category. Good night, Peter. Okay, let's see. All my recommendeds are fucked as well because I've been looking at a whole bunch of different shit. I've been looking at a ton of different shit for the Game Awards and stuff. A lot of Baldur's Gate 3 now pops up on my feed for like no fucking reason at all. Now then. Let's see what we're dealing with. Let's see if there's anything new in the world of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 worth playing in 2025. Oh, we've got some more people jumping into the game. At least that was 1 month ago. Why is everyone switching to Guild Wars 2? And why you should too. That sounds good. That sounds like a good one. That's a solid one. Annie Fashir beats Zaitan, I believe. Want to watch that? Fuck yeah. Send me a link. Send me a link. I have watched some of these. I have been looking at what other content creators think of Guild Wars 2, the people playing it out for the first time. I did watch this Annie Fashir one. What else we got? That was 5 months ago. Give me the recent shit. God damn, YouTube. It's like you've forgotten how to do things. Man, YouTube's really gotten dog shit when it's come to it's recommended, like understanding how to actually serve people videos that they actually want to watch. There's no edited video, just a VOD. Ah, that's disappointing. Let's see, Burst Berserker build. You know what? I see a lot of people playing Guild Wars 2. I don't see people making videos on Guild Wars 2, which is really interesting. I think this is going to be a very strange thing to see. To note that a lot of people are playing it and streaming it, but there's not actually that much video content being made of Guild Wars 2. There is also probably the fact that a lot of people are going to be jumping into Guild Wars 1 now that there's going to be a remake, which is fantastic. This is the VOD. We haven't gone over the Guild Wars 1 reboxing. I am saving that for a later stream. I do have to catch up on a lot. If I can, after I'm done in the gym destroying my soul, I think I'm probably going to go out of my way to... Jesus, that's the whole video. Okay, well, we'll skip through this. Let's see what her opinions are. Please, God, don't tell me you're going to be one of these people that fucking glazes the Zaitan fight. That's going to be really annoying. Please, God, don't do that. Don't fuck this up.
Every airship if we're going to succeed in this mission.
This means you got a potential monopoly. Yeah, all I have to do is not be a retard and start making videos again, huh?
We must finish what we started.
Okay, so this is the Zaitan fight.
Few things.
Okay, that's the ending. So somewhere here.
Oh.
Are we gonna puss beam down the dragon? We're not at the pillar yet. Zaitan is peak Guild Wars 2. What, peak at the bottom of the fucking ocean? Recently redid this, but the fog was bugged and gone. Nice.
Is it dragon time?
They really need to fix the core gameplay experience.
Wait, this is dragons. Okay, wait.
Yeah, those are dragons.
Which one?
You're not there yet.
Elder dragon?
I want to see what her actual... I just realized something. This fucking sneaky shit right here. This fucking sneaky shit right here. I want to see if you catch it.
This is dragon time? Wait, this is dragons. Okay, wait. Which one? Where?
She fucking prepped her reaction. She prepped the fucking reaction. She knew what she was doing. Pre-watched. She's pre-watched the fucking Zaitan fight. That gasp was meant for Zaitan. You little shit. I know what you fucking did. I know what you did. You think you were gonna sneak that one past? Yeah, I caught you. I fucking caught you. You little shit. You fucking pre-watching little shit. You fucking gasped there like you thought you were gonna see Zaitan because you know how cool the fucking model was. And you knew to look up in the sky because Zaitan flies over the airship. Fucking sneaky little shit. Goddamn pre-prepped reactions here. What the fuck is this?
Here is the Elder
God
Dragon.
damn it.
Feel the fury.
You fucking sneaky bastard. Oh god, those noodles are spicy.
Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to. Wait, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh, we got ads. You know what? I'll wait with my. Yeah, I'll wait here. I'll wait for a minute.
It's boomer hours, so we get the white monster today. Yeah, you sneaky shit.
Yeah, chat.
Yeah, you fucking pre-watched this shit. Fuck you. I caught your goddamn sneaky little reaction there. Yeah, oh, gasp. Oh. Fucking little shit.
Or Gravis the Moon Death.
They rehired the ex-Guild Wars 1 devs for the Reforged. They could do it again with Guild Wars 2.
No, I'm dying. I'm dead.
I hope they do. God, they need to rework the core story so fucking badly, man.
Close. We're fine.
Look. Yeah, look at her chat when she's fighting.
Oh, go again.
Her chat's moving really fucking slowly.
No.
Why is her chat moving so goddamn slow? Isn't she like a gigantic
No?
streamer?
Okay, that was just chilling.
They're a little bit suspicious. Also, what's up, Fandral? How you doing?
Now.
This one's a little
There we
bit...
go.
Oh no, don't make me put you on the list. They're asleep watching this. She gets like 1 to 2k during Guild Wars 2 streams. They fell asleep. I don't think you want that. You really think the same guys that made the base game for the first game run
He got away
will
again.
make something... Well, maybe they fucked up enough and got enough shit for it that they have to fix it in the right way. But who knows? I just want someone to fix it. It needs fixing.
Okay. This.
Look, she fucking knows. She's waiting for that. She fucking knows.
Wait again.
God damn it. Fucking sneaky shit. You prepped for this. You fucking prepped for this, you motherfucker. I know you did.
No. No, we're getting baited.
1-1-1 riveting game.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
I
This
I
is the
think when it
worst
comes
fucking
from
fight in the
below,
game.
That's when it counts.
Right. Let's move forward, but
Bing.
let's see you do the same gasp, but better for Zaitan. Come on, I know you prepped it, so get your gasp in, because we know it's fucking... We know it's an act now. Fuck you. Press N to win. Yeah, that's most online arguments.
Oh. Okay, definitely need to do something here. Hold up.
Yeah, there's another one.
No,
Yeah,
it's
sure.
on.
If you're gonna lie to me good, at least. Come on.
No.
To be fair, if you want to consider yourself a professional,
up.
wouldn't you prep too? No.
Horaghost is soul
No,
breaker.
because live streaming is live content.
Wait, there's two of
If
them.
you're a fucking retard,
Apparently.
you should be a fucking retard. You shouldn't pre-prep because then it ruins the
wait, wait, wait.
experience unless you're doing like an actual show like Kai Cenat's doing. You're playing a game. What is the joy in pretending the way you feel as opposed to the real way you feel live?
I don't think I can actually target the dragons.
If you're doing a show,
only
I completely understand. If you're playing a game, why? Fucking why? You're down to lead a convergence once you've done pretty much the whole story. Absolutely. I'm down to do whatever retarded shit I think is going to be the funniest. You can skip more. She'll be here for 5 minutes. She'll be here for an hour.
I'm running! Help!
Okay, come on.
Underneath me.
Where's the Zaitan fight? Come on. Where's it? I want to see that gasp. You better make it a good gasp.
Oh.
Here we go. 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 Is this the fight? Or is this the... Now you're going to drop down and you're going to have to fight things on the ground part?
Let's shield up as well, actually, just in case it helps. I'm taking damage from something. Okay, it's enough.
Fafnir in the heart. You know, it took me until beating Zaitan the 4th time to realize that the dragons flying around actually have names.
I used my invulnerability,
and have no significance to the story whatsoever. They gave them names and then they just fucking die in the sky. They could have just named it Zombie Dragon #1 and it wouldn't have made a difference. Hey, you keep on getting downed. Don't worry, it happens to all of us.
Got him. Did I not use my invulnerability?
Here we go. Let's see.
So jump onto that one.
Is this gonna be the... Okay, this is in the Zaitan scene.
Everyone.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That this is looking a little bit sus to me. I'm just... Man. Why is that chat moving so fucking slow? Something feels off there. Maybe it's just because I've been looking at too many people viewbotting and going through like tons of people. Yeah, you gotta explain to me what the fuck's going on there. No, it's not that. Where is it? Guild Wars 2. Ooh. Oh, don't tell me you're a please. Ooh. What the fuck happened here? This was a short stream. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into this later. Isn't it chat followers only? I wouldn't know. If it was followers only or subs only, that would make sense. I understand. She may have also put it in a limited mode so people don't ruin it. Or like keep on trying to backseat. I'm just saying. I've been staring at these numbers for hours now. I've been staring at different profiles for a while now. I think she was complaining about barters on her Twitter the other day. It's very possible because she's a woman that someone else in her chat is a simp, is view-botting her stuff. I'm not saying she's doing it. I'm saying it's a very real possibility. This happens to women a lot more than it does to men when it comes to streaming. Where some retard in chat thinks that he's helping by view-botting their channel and fucking things up. Right? But she multi-streams, right? She multi-streams over to YouTube as well. Because if this is 1 to 2k viewers, and then you've got clips that have got like 84 viewers, and you've got a chat moving this slow, there's got to be an explanation for this. This I'm going to need to dig deeper into. I know that feeling had that happen to me recently. Yes, please, send me a screenshot.
Wait, did you guys all lie to me?
It happens a lot. Like, viewbotting happens a lot, and half the time, what I've realized looking at the data is that half the time the streamer's getting fucked over and someone's viewbotting them, either with the malicious intent of then going somewhere else and spreading the thing saying, look, this person's obviously viewbotting, because they told them, no, I'm not going to send you a picture of my feet or my tits. Or some simp in chat actually thinks they're helping or being useful, and they're just ruining it for everyone. Happens to women a lot. Unfortunately, it happens to women a lot more than it happens to men, because like Twitch viewers, it's like 90% of them are fine, and then 10% of them are fucking insane people who would do everything in their power to rape whatever female streamer they see on screen. Unironically. Given the opportunity and lock them in the room with a female streamer, that bitch is getting raped. It's just gonna happen. Look at TwitchCon.
You guys all lied to me.
Delighted to see you're well. I thought.
I know. I got out by the.
No. Okay, where's the Zaitan fight? Here we go.
Maybe go to the front.
Something big is
Okay.
Here we go. Give me the gasp.
I don't know if that was time or
Come on.
location, but whatever.
There we go. She didn't even alter the gasp. She didn't even alter the. It's the same gasp. It's the exact same fucking gasp. Oh, well played. Well played. Same gasp as earlier, because she got confused and she thought she was at the Zaitan part when she was. Well played.
No!
There we go. Now the chat's picking up
She
speed.
broke off the ship. I was almost there.
Excuse me, this is a mist-cooled tripartite thought-mapping energy.
Defend Zoya while she powers up the megalith. Okay.
You know, the only thing good about this entire fight was probably the OST.
Okay. So, alright. So it's a defense right now.
For some reason, this feels so dull in comparison to the Mordramoth fight and the Balthazar fight. Let's hear your streamer gasp. No, I'm saving it for when I go to prison and get raped. I bet the OST was pre-planned. I think they had the music done before they did the game. Which was not a bad decision. They made some banger tracks.
I feel good.
I think they had like a whole composition going before they finished the deving of the game.
Net turret.
Come on, whip out your Zaitan. You see, okay, there we go. There was a different, okay. There was a different gasp. See? It is possible.
Okay.
Guy who did the OST was the same guy who did Skyrim. I know. And they did a fucking bang-up job.
Oh my god. Whoa, those
Jeremy Soul, alleged essay. Nice. I mean, can you really call yourself a music composer if you didn't rape a few people along the way? Where do you think you got the muse?
God.
See, that was a different gasp.
That's a good one. Multiple tails out. Good job, Zoya. That was a good shot. Good and last, I guess.
I'm starting to get the perspective that she's the kind of person who claps in a movie theater.
No, there's more. Wait, is that from the ship itself?
Come on.
Oh my
Puss
God.
beam time. It's puss beam time. I'm a woman, she annoys the crap out of me. It's the
Holy.
confirmation that female characters cannot be badass as male characters. What? You mean Zoja? Well, I mean, Zoja's not a a human. She's not a sentient
attack
creature.
him?
She's an Asura. So they don't count. So don't worry about that.
No, we can't. I can't get on the cannons.
We can't get on the cannons? Because you know to get on the cannons? Because you pre-watch? Hmm? To be honest, the chat probably told her about all of this.
Okay.
She didn't even notice Zaitan blipping out of existence. I'm gonna be generous and assume this is her first time and she probably got some pre-watch info because her chat wouldn't leave her alone about it. Or she's seen it before, she's seen videos previously.
Still dangerous. Watch yourselves.
Where is it?
But she may potentially also not be paying attention because she's playing a Mesmer.
Oh, I have
And
Zaitan's
you're too
here?
busy looking at your buttons at the bottom of the screen to know what's going on.
Elder Dragon's lair discovered?
This is starting to feel very... How do I say this? This is just my perspective. This is starting to feel... Ugh, Jesus Christ, what sick shit are you putting in my Discord? This is starting to feel... Also, thanks, Vandrel, I'll take a look at that. This is starting to feel a very, forced? Is forced the word? It feels like she's... I don't know. It doesn't feel genuine. Performative. Yes, performative is the right word. Thank you. Thank you, Dogrock. Thank you, Peach. Something... I don't know. It feels... off. Forced is the way I can say it. Well, look, at least when you're done in the morning, make sure to get your dad some painkillers. It's the right thing to do. Hey, Barrow, what's up, dude? Thanks for the resub. She looks money to play the game. Maybe. I don't know. Well, look. I can judge her all I want, but she's an actual... This is her actual job, and I do this for fun, so, like... Maybe she's doing the right thing and I'm not.
Holy crap. Slay the dragon. Okay, how? Cannons? Yes. Wait, no, I'm dying.
She absolutely doesn't want to play Guild Wars 2. I don't know. Okay. It's hard to judge because this is like just my first opinion of it. Come on, hit him with the puss beam. There you go. And you just spam F.
2 hits?
Just spam.
I don't
spam it.
Oh, no, I do.
There you go. You hit F, you hit 1. Dragon goes down.
Okay, this is gonna be a while. Oh.
Oh, my noodle. Oh. Damn, these noodles are spicy.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Ouch. Yes, it does.
We'll drink the juice later. Just have to put that out the way.
Halfway.
This is such a fucking horribly designed boss fight. Jesus
Seems
Christ.
like the ship is pretty clear too, so that's nice.
Zaitan looks incredible. And they really fucked it up with the fight.
Okay. Hold on.
This is worse than I remember.
I like that they're all just...
You notice how whenever she goes quiet, right? Whenever she's not actually saying something, the actual blandness of the fight really starts to like push through. It's so fucking disastrous. Unironically, when I made the last video about Zaitan, my Guild Wars 2 video, I had to cut out 3 hours of me just fucking off the cuff losing my fucking mind at how bad the design of this was. From the layout of the airship, from the one enemy at a time thing, from the stupid AoE around the turret, to the stupid fucking turret. It's so fucking devastatingly bad. And it's only gotten worse over time as I've experienced Balthazar and I've experienced fucking Mordramoth. Man, it's fuck. Man, this is... I really want a genuine reaction from this person when this dragon dies where they go, what the fuck was that?
Just watching me. Guys, you know there's multiple cannons? It's like Twitch chat.
What?
Oh, okay.
If you want money, you stream something popular. Well, I mean, she's making money. She's streaming this.
Okay. No! Okay, let's heal one more time. Okay.
Yeah, hit him with the puss beam again.
No.
Okay, Zaitan's nearly dead. Just hit him once or twice.
More frequent?
No, the attacks aren't more frequent. It's just the same bullshit over and over again. There we go. Okay, now he falls into the abyss. And when he falls down to the ground, that's when Joko kills him for us.
Well, she had one red wing. I thought that red wing was gonna mean something too. But I think
okay, come on.
Just injured.
Come on. Be honest.
We did it! I think. Is there another phase?
Be honest. Come on. Come on. Is there another phase? That's the correct response. I'll give her that. That's the correct response. Because what the fuck?
The Elder Dragon is no more.
Yay! Confirmed!
But only by coming together to fight a greater foe. You have shown the way. We and all of Tyria.
Okay, so we know that this person has single-digit IQ. Please say, is that it? What the fuck?
Oh, wait. Oh. I was like, oh, there's shots. Where's the fight? There's no fight.
She's confused.
Blue fireworks. Green fireworks.
Could have been sarcastic. It has to be sarcastic.
Oh, I saw the blue. I saw the green. And the red. Yeah. Camera angle is a bit awkward. But I saw them. What is that? Oh, it's our agents. We did it. Mike had this emote when he did this battle. Oh, the one spam. That's funny.
The world is unexplored.
I am delighted to have Logan back, but our greatest battle...
I feel like she's kind of confused. I feel like she's been blindsided. It's like the first time someone whips their cock out at fucking Walmart. You don't know what to do about it.
Yes, okay.
Do we get any opinion here on the Zaitan fight?
Alright. So...
Come on, give us your opinion.
Go next?
That's all I want to hear is your opinion on this.
Celebration! Oh, we got mastery as well. Mastery point done. Oh wait,
she doesn't look like someone who can say anything negative. Yeah, probably not.
I thought I got the fireworks because I was close to that little thing that was shooting. But
unfortunately,
no, I just had them.
Unfortunately, I think that her, like a lot of streamers, they maintain an air of positivity as opposed to saying what they really think, and I think that does both a disservice to the game and to the viewers watching it. I think currently she's kind of blindsided. She seems like a dog in headlights that didn't actually get hit by the car, but thought that they did, so they just lay down and yelped. They got the, yeah, you know, they got the...
Kaya, please just go.
They got that treatment, and now they don't know what to do about it, right? So they just kind of stunned, and they don't know what the fuck to say, because they don't want to be negative, they don't want to say bad shit, they don't want to be on, like, a fucking blacklist. They don't want to lose sponsorship.
angle is still a bit awkward. Yeah, I just have them. Cool. Exit. Oh. I guess we're done? Originally, we were supposed to do the dungeon for victory or death, but they changed that. So back then, you had 5 players doing this together.
Yeah, she's confused.
So they changed it so you can do it solo.
She's like, "What the fuck was that?" But she can't say it.
A really cool visual design.
Okay, can you see it? Look at the expression on her face. That like,
Fine. I don't think it was too bad.
Oh,
was
fuck off! It was devastatingly shit. Fuck off with
Maybe
that.
the
You
cannon's
see,
only having one
I think you're right.
is a little bit...
I think she's the kind of person who can't say anything positive. Negative. I think she's the kind of person who just can't say anything negative, because if she does, it's gonna start farming certain types of attention that she doesn't want to get.
Like, maybe could have had more than one ability.
Okay, good.
It's bad.
Constructive criticism.
Super anticlimactic. I don't think it was that bad, to be honest.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Opinion to
Because
start.
I feel like a large part of the experience was like, you know, witnessing the dragon and everything. So I didn't really think about the gameplay part of it too much. I'm kind of like...
Look, she looks like a rape victim. She looks like someone who just got molested and is still trying to process what happened. Yeah, let me turn this off. It did get a little bit loud.
Moving along with the story, I guess.
Sorry, that was me. I was trying to bump the volume because she was so quiet.
It wasn't as bad with a full party. What's the difference if you have a full party?
The difference is there's other people around you experiencing the same dog
the
shit.
build-up was really good, honestly. The build-up was really good, and then finally seeing the dragon, I think that felt really good. And, yeah, like, the fight itself, like, not much going on, I guess, but...
Oh, but it's not that
I
bad.
don't really have expectations.
Oh, but it's not that bad.
Detailed combat fight.
Just fucking say it.
It felt okay.
No, fuck off. Just say it. Say what you really think. Have a breakdown, like I did, please.
You had some players on cannons, and the others had to defend them from that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because there was...
Okay, fuck off. Okay, god damn it. Terrible. Terrible. I can see it. She's probably... She's got, like, a thing where she's scared to say anything bad. Common problem. A lot of Twitch streamers do this, where they don't actually say what they think. This is also the issue with pre-watching stuff and shit. You don't give your first visceral initial reaction that you can't hide from people. Zaitan looked cool as fuck. I agree with her on that. The build-up to Zaitan, that very end part was really, really good. And then you get to Zaitan and it's dog shit. It is fucking terrible. Are you trying to booktubering this girl? I wouldn't be able to if I even fucking tried, but no. What Cyrus said is a component too. You merely played WoW years ago. She's the kind of person that plays WoW today. Okay. Okay, that's a fair take. Okay. Oh, I get it. If you're playing WoW today in 2025, I would assume retail. Okay, then that doesn't look nearly as bad as the way I see it.
One part when I had to, like, rotate between using cannon and killing the stuff on board. So I guess if you're a group, you can delegate that. Victory or death?
Okay. She has. I feel like she's fucking stun locked. She's fucking stun locked. Okay, I'll tell you what. Fandral just linked me this. You linked me 5 short videos, so we'll go through them quick, and then we're gonna play some Guild Wars 2. I should be, yeah, it's ready. And we'll play some Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this shit. Fucking weird ass skin shit. This stuff, I'm gonna be honest, this shit creeps me the fuck out. This thing really creeps me the fuck out. Yeah, the torpedo ass cheeks, the legs, the face, the neck. This is like a sleep paralysis demon after you've hit a bunch of fentanyl and tried to go to sleep. Is that Casimir? Yes, in her rightful place. This is her when she removes the illusions. This is like some horror show shit. What a disaster. And you know what? Still, somehow, this is better than the Zaitan fight. Still. That outplays the Zaitan fight. Is this the same thing? Oh no, that's better. That's Ritlock. Okay, that's just every furry's wet dream. The fact that he hops like a rabbit's great. Okay, what are the mounts? Where are these skins? Wait, what? Casimir Raptor was better. Compared to the Nightmare Fuel, there was the Casimir Raptor. This is grade A. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking gee, don't do that to me. I just ate noodles. Jesus fucking. Oh my god. Oh, fucking. Oh. No, fuck, no. Fuck that thing. No. On to the next one. Oh. No, I can't watch that. I can't watch that. I just ate noodles. I don't need to throw up. Jesus, the fucking. That's the most attractive Tiny's ever looked. That's the most fucking attractive that character's ever looked. And it's still horrifying. The Marjorie mount. Another sleep paralysis demon. Very nice. Now you see, this is a real miss. Right, this is a real miss from this. Because what the skin should have had was the obvious addition of Marjorie's sister sword right here. Because I don't see her sister sword anywhere. If they just added that, this would be a peak mount. That would be law accurate. That's, by the way, this is probably also the most useful Marjorie's been throughout the entire game, is being turned into a fucking sand dog mount. What other shit is this? Okay, what's this last one? The Kanak mount. Oh, please, please. Graham Griffin retakes and slam his head into the ground. Fucking based. Slam his fucking face through the earth. I'm not giving up on Graham Mount. Do we get a double ball here? What about rocks? Good question. What the fuck? Alright. Alright. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. That mount actually kind of works. I would get this mount in game. This one works. This one works. This one fits. It works. It works better than the other shit. By a long margin. The fucking Kanak head on the side. Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay, that's terrifying. That's fucking horrifying. Jesus. Oh, that poor pussy stuck between that ham sandwich. Great on one side and terrible on the other. Alright, let's play some fucking Guild Wars 2. Right. Where the hell is that game? Now, I believe last time I was working my way through Living World Season 2. I mean, Episode 2 of Living World Season 4. I didn't get nearly as far as I wanted. Fucked up shit happened to me last week. All the way up until this week. Now it's time I started playing catch up. Now then, where was I? Oh yes. I remember. I was in the worst place imaginable. India. I mean, sorry. The birthday messages are coming. I'm gonna delete this and there's gonna be 25 more. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. I know it's coming. I know it's coming. I'm waiting for it. What the fuck is this? Man, my fucking mail is full. Jesus Christ. Okay, what is this? Message was sent by another player. It was not sent by the Guild Wars 2 team. A gold ingot. Mansa Musa would like to have a word with the Guild Wars 2 developers. I will still take it though, thank you. Oh shit, there's water here. I forgot where I was. Right, so where was I? We were moving through the Rat City. I got halfway through, we dived inside a fridge. We walked around the security, we murdered the shit out of a bunch of Asura because they deserve to be exterminated. And now we're moving on to the main area. These are the Asura, if I remember correctly, these are the Asura that are pretending to be good people. But actually they're fucking trash. I think I also accidentally entered the meta event. So I gotta get the fuck out of here. I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Oh, am I? I can't remember.
I feel furious.
Just like Bitcoin, you could buy a Guild Wars 2 gold, but why the fuck would you? Well, because unlike Guild Wars 2 gold, Bitcoin is really, really funny to buy and entertaining. Especially when you use other people's money and you say, hey mom, guess what, I just emptied your bank account and put it into Bitcoin and lost 20% of the value. I think I'm gonna sell. It's a great way to lose family members. Right, where the fuck am I supposed to be here? Locate the underground lab. Well, this is above ground, so this can't be it. I have no fucking idea where to go from here. Jesus, it's been a week. It's like my fucking memory's been wiped. Am I actually supposed to go in here? I put a marker on the map. But I didn't put a marker anywhere here, which means I put it somewhere stupid. Yeah, I feel like Joe Biden being the fucking president right now. I have no fucking idea where I am. No clue what's going on. Enter the comms lab. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Hold on, let me just... I don't think my macros are set up. Just make sure I got my macros in the right place. Oh, that's for editing. Let's do that. What is my 8 button? Not... Oh, Jesus Christ. For fuck's sakes. I set up these macros every single time. And every single fucking time, I completely forget. That it keeps changing them. Here's my 8 key. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna lock that profile. Good. There we go. Can I go through there? No, I can't. I can go fuck myself. Notes from the security system. The new security system is in. In this iteration, we simply use a test of intellect to keep unwanted outsiders from wandering in. Nobody with the requisite intelligence to activate all the lights would dare turn the lights on. Thanks for the follow. I have no idea how to say that name. Jesus Christ. That's my best attempt. Turn the lights on. Cool. Turn the lights on.
Welcome, crew members,
Fucking
to another
geniuses.
great day in Lab Alpha 19, creating yesterday's tomorrows today.
Right. It's 4 buttons now. That makes it more difficult.
Imagine communications
sometimes I think
technology
that they do this to me on
enhanced by the unique
purpose.
hive mind ability
Like they know
of
how
Salvatore's
retarded I am.
minions.
What? They're a hive mind? I wonder if that ability is something Kralkatorok absorbed after Mordremoth's death. Some piece of its magical nature?
Right. This is gonna be one of those, huh? Right. Get the end one. Can we hit this one? This one might actually fuck me up. Hit that one. Hit that one. Fuck. No, don't tell me I'm going to be fucking outsmarted by a bunch of fucking rats. I don't need this. I I don't need this. Oh wait, hold on. It's fucking Jesus Christ. The answer was right there. It was in front of me and I was too fucking dumb to see it.
Fast, efficient, reliable. We are the future of communications.
Why? Was it designed by a Sylvari and then they just took the credit for it? I didn't listen to the instructions there.
Hey, the experiment's running. Did you do something?
Not me. You think...
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Oh, okay, now it's like second-hand kind of weird shit that's going on here. Okay, what the... What the... So that's all the buttons on this side. What in the fresh double-dipped fuck is this? So you gotta get them both to behave. Interesting. Oh, wait. No, okay, I thought there was like a control panel. Interesting.
Hey, the experiment's running. Did you do something?
Not me. You think...
Shh! Keep your voice down.
Okay, now we've got them to match up.
I can't believe we have to prod brainless beasts with electrified sticks.
I can't believe we get to prod brainless beasts with electrified sticks.
Oh, what?
Idiot.
Simpleton.
They matched up before. Oh, for fuck's sakes, the ones in the middles connect to each other. I thought they were independent. Oh my god.
Oh, look out. It's doing it again.
Intolerable. Surely we can find a test subject that's not so... moody.
Is he just fucking spooging up? Does he stop or... No, I guess he doesn't. He's fucking like
all
that.
the preposterous ideas. Must have been those grunting halfwits in marketing.
Oh, it's open.
Or finance. Doesn't
Never
matter
mind.
now, the data's in. Ugh, we'd get better connectivity using carrier pigeons.
And they were still fucking with him.
Goodbye.
Funding. Best case, we're fine.
You rarely
Worst
see
case,
them.
we get fed to the carnivorous chickens in Lab 6.
Do we just go through the butthole now? Like... Venture into the lab and disable the comms. Did I... What? Did I just fuck up? I think I just fucked up, didn't I? Okay, it's below me. Well, at least I'm in a new area. I'm gonna assume that I didn't just hit the escape button there and go out the portal I wasn't supposed to. Oh, whoop, unsummon the mech. Whoops, that's all my damage. Yeah, we'll kill some Asura along the way. Especially the ones in bike helmets, they deserve it. Only one thing worse than being an Asura, it's being an Asura in a bike helmet. Telling me you're a fucking cyclist as well? Disgusting.
I feel furious.
Is this still below me? Yes. Which means I need to find an entrance to something. There's a way in. There has to be a way in. And I think it's through this door. It's not through this door. Fuck. Alright, well, it's below, so I probably have to go to a low level.
Nice work on the Exterminator IDO4.
Upgrade defenses and offenses.
What are you? Hello? Currently downloading to Crystal. Please come back later. Is it down here? It did say go lower. Whoop, whoop, that looks about right. Nope, never mind, that's not right. That's not right at all.
I feel furious.
Shit. I'm fucking lost. It's been a while since I've actually gotten this lost. Just trying to follow a fucking green star.
Swift and steady.
Hey, Jesus, how many of these things are there?
Hold it together.
Fuck off. Damn, we're surrounded by more worms than that one lady who was like banging 50 dudes in a day.
Rocket punch!
I did see the news on Twitter, for anyone who missed it. It's very fundamental for the socio-economic status of the world. I see that there was a lady who tried to break the anal world record of the most dicks in her ass in one day. Apparently she ended up in hospital. Only felt half as bad as how much this game is fucking me right now by confusing me. And I'm back to square one. Fuck. Okay, maybe if I retrace my steps. Yeah, I missed something. I definitely missed something.
Okay, Timey. I found the control panel.
Before you shut
How
it
come
down,
this didn't fucking alert
maybe
the
we should
first
check
time?
if they logged Guruk's distress
What?
call.
Huh? It just didn't give me that the first time around.
If you can hear me, brother and I are trapped in lab, main complex.
Yo, where can I watch the video? I wouldn't know.
The awakened find
I'll send you a link later.
get their hands on the... Where is everyone? Honestly, I'm beginning... You're all ignoring me. I'm sorry. Just, please. Hear me? Send help.
That's Guruk.
Did she break the record though?
But
She
Commander,
broke something, but I don't think she broke the record.
They're not bad people, I swear.
I think she got to
don't know
50
why they're
dicks and
working
then
with
had
the
too much
inquest.
damage
I'll do what I can.
and had to like
Timey.
stop.
I promise.
And she was like wheeled off to hospital in an ambulance. That must have been a fascinating call. So, Mrs. Stevenson, why are you here today? I took 50 dicks in the ass and it perforated my rectum. And here I am. I thought I lived in that one book with the cow. Accessing power management control panel. Ready, set power level. Maximum setting may cause damage to the equipment. Sounds good.
Communications array deactivated.
You're telling me these fuckers are so stupid they programmed a button that destroys their own equipment? You really want to tell me that these guys are the most intelligent race in Guild Wars 2? They are almost as dumb as the people who thought that the Zaitan fight was good. Almost. God damn it. Now we go out the maintenance butthole.
Commander, it's me. I've got Captain Sly here for you.
Go ahead.
Commander, Saida here. We're still a ways out, but we've got our first look at Rada Primus off the port back.
You don't sound thrilled.
I prefer to fight with an unfair advantage. This doesn't look to be one of those fights. The central part's rigged with some kind of shield linked to 3 other structures. They're east, south, and southeast from the cube.
Probably where they house the shield generators.
Long as that shield's up, I won't be able to get my ship anywhere close.
Understood. I'll take care of it.
The fuck
Commander
is that?
out.
What the fuck is that? What the hell are you? How the hell do I get there? I don't think I can get there, but I'll try. Nope, not gonna get there. Oh, nope, 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 wrong direction. Fuck's sakes. God damn it. Alright, fine, I might as well get this. Why not?
That's valuable.
That shit is funny as fuck to me. I fucking love these. I love watching that shit. Man, they really got creative with some of the stuff in Guild Wars 2. I love it. Now, can you imagine if Return of the Jedi ended like with Luke hitting the self-destruct button on the Emperor's chair? It's better than that. It's imagine Luke went to the wrong room, just so happened to find a fucking Game Boy like on the side of a toilet seat, tried to start the Game Boy, and then that just destroyed the entire Death Star. That's essentially what just happened here. Where's your Griffin? Haven't gotten it yet. The way I'm doing it is I'm kind of doing one of the Living World Season 4 episodes, and then I do another part of the Griffin completion. And then I switch back and forth. That way I can make sure that I have the mastery I need while doing it. Right, that's a ways away. I'm doing them both at the same time. Also, Griffin's expensive. Holy shit. Also, I'll worry about the plush Warclaw later. I couldn't give less of a shit about it right now. Like, holy fuck. I can't believe how expensive Griffin is. I'm either gonna have to grind gold or I'm gonna have to shake my Sylvari ass in the fucking town square. My character's gonna be out there with a thong, clapping his fruity cheeks together, trying to make enough money to afford his first car. Just sell your feet pics. My feet are mangled and fucked up. Oh, earlier I forgot to tell you one of the best things I heard from my family. When they're like the shitty part of my family, at least. When they hit me with the second intervention saying that I'm, it's a problem that I'm losing weight. The second thing they told me was I'm tearing the family apart by losing weight. It's my fault for not wanting to die fat.
Take them out.
That was my favorite. Man, that upset me for days, hearing that. That really pissed me off. Right, let's see. Enter the... Okay, we've got to get inside this thing. Which is also what one of the 50 men who were inside that woman's ass said.
Smash them!
I think it's down here. There we go. Disable the Deimos Isle
A friendly
lab
reminder
generator.
from the administration.
Man, this place is a
Rumors
fucking
of
mess.
invading forces in the area are false. Your lab is entirely safe. Please continue
Jesus.
testing and back up
What,
all
did, like,
data
Kralkatorrik
on central
stick his
console
dick in here?
in case
Jesus.
of unexpected events. Keep up the good work, and remember, we care.
Do you think she left a review on the brand of lube they used? Yeah, 0 out of 10. Didn't work. After dude number 75. Really started to wear off after 4 or 5 dicks.
Take them out.
They really oversold their product. Man, this place is a fucking disaster. It's exactly what I'd expect of an Asura when you leave them alone. Kelko's log. Second time this month, Rep has been written. I don't care. I don't care about fucking whatever an Asura has to write down. I don't give a shit. What disappointments of creatures these are. Golomancer Relic on Mechanist is awesome. Shame you're not playing Asura. You mean it's a shame that I decided to not play a subhuman animal that deserves to be thrown into a toaster oven. Man, it's a real shame, I know. I feel real bad about it.
Take them out.
I bet I could just run past these guys.
The directive to back up our data on the main network seems rather suspicious.
Lab is locked down. Smarter than you. It has to be that. I didn't even fucking look. I didn't even have to look at the fucking note to know how fucking retarded their passwords are.
Overlords are nothing but cold, calculating
Jesus
slave drivers
Christ.
who would squander the lives of valued
How
personnel for the
fucking
sake of a few
predictable
extra
these
bits of
fucking
data.
rats are.
I'm being naive.
I didn't even look at the note. I didn't even read it, and I knew. Subhumans.
Let's patch you up.
Okay, now we press the N key. What does this do? Stuns and damages nearby enemies. Alright. Yeah, I think your elevator's broke. Oh no, your elevator's just retarded. Never mind. What a fucking terrible form of travel.
Oh, please don't kill me.
Fuck. It won't let me kill you, unfortunately. But what kind of retard designed this shit? What kind of wacky tobacco shit is this? No, 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 take me back up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, for fuck's sakes. People buy that shit to get delivered to people they hate. My mastery. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I wasn't even paying attention. I was so disappointed by what I was seeing around me. Ah. Finally run out of mastery points. Finally. Okay, I'm gonna need to go mastery point hunting after I'm out of this nightmare zone. Right. Where the fuck am I supposed to go to get this done? I need to hit that button. If I hit the elevator controller, that does nothing.
Take them out!
This piss beam up here floats me up in this direction. No! Fuck's sakes. Okay.
Cynical, but the directive to back up our data on the main network.
No, please.
How the fuck are you supposed to jump that barrier? What in the fuck? Huh? What fucking crackhead designed this? Okay, can't just sneak my way through, unfortunately. Am I fucking high? Like, what the f... Okay, ultimately we want to get there. We need to get to this button over here. We need to get up there. The highest point available is getting up here. Is this some jumping puzzle shit? Please don't be a jumping puzzle. Please, God, don't be a jumping puzzle. This is not outsmarted. This is some fucking retard messed up and now there's piss beams all over the place. This is just chaos. There's a region where I can touch this button. I know there is. Okay, wait. No. Okay. I thought maybe we could bridge that distance. Oh, I've got to do a big think here. I had to turn off NPC voices to stop going insane. I might have to end up doing that. So I can't hit this button. This does nothing.
Data on the main network seems rather suspicious. It makes sense that the Awakened want to control the ground labs to support their forces in the main complex. What if management knew we were in danger all along, but wanted us to keep working until...
Are you suggesting our overlords are nothing but cold, calculating slave drivers who would squander the lives of valued personnel for the sake of a few...
Maybe there's a way down here. Maybe I just need to explore a little bit more. I mean, I'm very averse to doing that because who the fuck wants to be in the hamster house with these things? But I might as well, right? But, okay, that's the security database. I haven't been up this piss beam before. This is a new one. Will you just fucking let me back into the piss stream, please? Oh, for fuck. Fuck's sake. I swear to God. Fire this man. Whoever game dev'd out this portion of the game, fire him. Finally. Okay, now I can get up there.
Please don't kill me.
Come on, can I make it? Can I make it? No, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is the most fucking frustrating thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. Who the fuck came up with this stupid fucking idea? This is the same. This has to be the same guy who did the Zaitan fight. Has to be, hands down. Leyline guiding from Timu. It's not even like it does. Fuck. It's just a highlighter flying through the sky. This was an excuse. Someone wanted you to stay here for a while and try and admire the architecture because you spent so long building it.
66%.
Fuck that guy. Now we hit the button. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Oh, no, let me out of here. Get me out of this fucking nightmare zone.
Facility for you.
Hey, look, it's the hippies. Okay, he looks kind of cool. That's actually a pretty fucking sick look. Mom, can we have a ley line? No, we have a ley line at home. Yeah. Yeah, just about. Mom, this ley line's hit its expiry date like 5 weeks ago. No, it's fine. You'll be fine, just... We'll take you to the hospital if it goes bad. We'll sue the company. Hup. Oh, just not tall enough. Story of my fucking life. Doesn't have ley line gliding, can't do raid 3. Yep. I will one day have enough mastery from looking at the Wizard's Vault to get there. But the unfortunate part about the core gameplay is that I've got zero motivation to ever go back to it. Everything else is just more interesting and cooler than the core gameplay. Everything else is better. Hands down, everything else is better. Leyline gliding is harder for... Oh, that's right, it is.
Attention crew.
Still not gonna go back for it.
87 days have elapsed with no reported lab accidents or security issues. The administration congratulates you on putting safety first.
Door control?
Always, direct any safety
What's
issues
this?
or emergencies.
Turn twice. Shoot
Keep up
exit
the good
portal.
work, and remember, we care.
Can I just... No. Can I just... No, stop dodging. What the... What the f... Fuck.
Take them out.
Okay. Fine. Fine. I will do your dog shit puzzle. I will do your dog shit puzzle, okay? I'm trying to find every way to exploit this so I don't have to do it. Okay, let's see. Damn it. Fuck. Let me scam the system. Okay, so that turns it twice. Oh, the button's up there. Right. The entrance portal is there. This is the exit portal. Oh, okay, so it turns that... Okay, okay. I understand it now. I get it. I get it. So... I'm gonna turn it twice now. It's gonna shoot the portal there. We get the entrance portal. We get it here. We go over here. We get this. Then we gotta go back here. And to Jesus Christ. The most overcomplicated, contrived system I've ever fucking seen in my life. Okay, so now it's facing that way, so 2 turns should take it back here. You can't use that hole. I mean, who's gonna stop me? If you leave that hole unguarded, is it really my fault? Okay, fantastic. Get me the fuck out of here.
Had enough?
Did you hear the last part? I don't listen to what Asura have to say. Their opinions mean less than dirt to me.
No!
And Asura starts speaking and my ears just fucking, they just stop working. Nothing I can do about that.
Shield capacity at 33%.
And then we jump on this thing. Okay, just one more. One more of these nightmares. Right, where's this one? I think I see the door. Besides Flunt. I told you. I've said it already. Flunt is going to be sharing a zoo cell with Mukluk.
Greetings, Lab Alpha 22.
So that we can
is
keep like a
pleased with your
breeding
findings.
pair
The ability
in
of
captivity.
Alcatoric's lieutenants to brand the dead suggests many promising applications. Keep up the good work, and remember, we care.
Branding the dead? Sounds like Zaitan. More
All of the
evidence of new
Asura get
abilities after absorbing
exterminated.
dragon magic.
Oh fuck, okay. So that's the mini Kralkatorok. That's the mini Krakatoa. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What the? What in the fuck? Oh, I have to jump over that shit, don't I? Nope, never mind. It's not a jumping thing.
Take them out.
This place is so fucking confusing. Jesus Christ. Go, 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 go. Oh my fucking
Shield capacity at 0%. Warning, critical failure. Consider deploying active measures.
Get the fuck out of here. I want to go find mastery points. Fuck this place.
Nicely done, Commander. And just in time, we're making our approach.
Perfect. I'll meet you at the Omicron village.
Give me the fuck out of here.
We'll keep an eye on the facility, Outlander.
Permission to board. Granted.
Oh, I feel dirty. Oh, it's disgusting being in a place like that for so long. What I don't understand is how the Inquis get so many of its Asura killed in this game, yet somehow the Asura aren't going extinct.
It's all skill.
Well, you gotta remember, they have to breed like rats, right? It's the same way, like, I went downstairs after the fucking psycho that was living in my house tried to ruin my life and destroy everything in the room she was staying in. I had to peel the entire cabinet off the wall, only to find a gigantic hive of fucking cockroaches living behind the wall. I need a waypoint. Okay, there's a waypoint there, so I can always hop back to that if I need. I need to find those mastery points. Let's see. Let's see, where can we find some mastery points? Now, to my original point, I've been murdering fucking cockroaches for weeks now. I eliminated the entire hive. I had to get, like, a professional team in there to, like, destroy everything. Purely because of how much of a royal fuck-up that place was after that person was there. I'm not even in the right fucking place. Now, to this day, every now and then I still see 1 or 2 cockroaches, so I assume the Asura are kind of about the same. Where you can murder thousands of them, and it doesn't really even dent the population, because they just, you know, they're subhumans. They just keep breeding. It's almost like impossible to eliminate the fuckers. Right. Where am I going to find any of these monsters? You know what? Maybe if I go here, it's going to be easier. Do you have any testimonies of heroics? You get them in PvP? No. I've kind of been avoiding PvP because that's like a black hole. I will go and start PvPing and just never stop. I won't even play the game anymore. I'll just PvP non-stop like a fucking crazy person. PvP is an addiction for me. At some point, I'll lean back into it, but I'm so fucking horrified by touching it. And I know for a fact I'm just gonna walk in there and die non-stop at this point because I'm just not good enough at any of the classes I play. Right. Where did those mastery points go? Where the... Okay. Mastery points. I've been neglecting mastery points forever. They should be all over the fucking map. Earn that one.
Outlander.
Earn that one.
Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
Sorcery alone can explain how it manages to move.
Earn that one. Earn that one. Maybe I haven't actually been ignoring them. Jesus. Oh, damn it. Earned that one. Come on. All I need is 2. Okay, there's one here. There's one here. Oh, this is... Oh, fuck. This is the same temple motherfucking sand dog place. Shit. I'm not going to be able to get that one. I'm going to need the sand dog mastery to get that one. And I don't have that one yet. Damn it. Got the sand portal mastery. No, that's the one I'm trying to get to. That's exactly where I'm trying to go right now, is get that fucking that sand portal. Okay, we've got 2 here. That's good enough. That's good enough. They're right there. I should just do that. No one's closer. Right, here we go.
The citizens of the Bone Strand are experiencing...
I wonder if I can get there from here, actually. I wonder if I can hop the wall like a good Mexican. Look in the achievements, it's easier. You expect me to play this game optimally? You expect me to play this game like I know what the fuck I'm doing? I probably should have. But you know, it's kind of fun bubbling around in this game and just doing dumb shit. I kind of like doing that. It's like, unironically, one of the best parts of this game is just fucking around and being an idiot. Oop. Can I jump up here? Whoop. 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 We can exploit. Can we exploit? Please stop. Please stop falling. Please stop falling. Damn it. Oh, I think I can get there. I think I can get there. Damn it. Fuck.
Entering combat.
Okay, great, fantastic. Being fucking struck by lightning. That's exactly what I needed. Just
them out.
Fuck it. Fuck's sakes.
Might and glory.
God damn it. I just want to do this. Just let me do this the wrong way, god damn it. Let me do this the way that it wasn't intended. Let me in the back door. There we go. Fuck. Now I'm reading what you fucking said. Instead of looking at where the fuck... There's an invisible fucking wall here. Fuck you. Let me get here the wrong way, goddammit. That's frustrating. God damn it. I just wanted to be a bastard. Just a little bit, please. Let me be an asshole and do things the wrong way. I already got the sand dog fucking collectible that I wasn't supposed to be able to get from that one tower by jumping in strategic spots. Let me do it again, goddammit. You might even say it's in another country. Yeah, we gotta cross the border legally, unfortunately. Right. Now that we're on the correct side of the border, goddammit. Let's see what I can get away with here. Oh, my rabbit's gonna die. I can do this. No, there's another fucking invisible wall here. I'm getting real sick of these fucking invisible walls. Let me... Oh my god. You know, you think you're about to do something fucking smart in this game, but I think the most... You know what, I take it back. The worst part of Path of Fire is not actually the fucking accents. It's all the invisible fucking walls that ruin exploration. God damn it. Did you try the door? Why would you ever try the door? That sounds like someone with a triple-digit IQ. Take your fucking triple-digit IQ takes and get the fuck out of here. Also, Merle Orb, thanks for the follow. And Whipnipper, thanks for the resub, man. Fucking goddamn it. This is more stressful than the entire game has been so far. It's just slamming into invisible fucking walls non-stop. We have to go in here? No. Where? Something's happening here. I think it's underground. Please, God, no. No, it's above me. It's above me, and I probably need to go around here. I feel like that's what the game's trying to tell me. I feel like it's gonna be a bunch of stupid fucking invisible walls that prevent... It's gonna make me use a fucking sand portal to get there, and I can't get... God fucking damn it, you piece of shit. Fucking... You know, sometimes Guild Wars 2 behaves like a second wife. It's there for no other reason than you want to fucking beat the shit out of it. It's so you don't touch number 1. Can I get up here? Almost. I think I can. Jump. We'll take that. Up, up. Too close to the wall. Jump. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck out of here. Okay, that's 1 point. That's 1.
I deserve an award.
That's 1. Igbartix, thanks for the sub, man. Just make me sure. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anyone. Thank God, okay. I didn't miss anyone this time. Fuck. Okay. Can't get that. There's one. There's one. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. That's all I need. It's one more. One more of these points. Then I finally got the sand dog. I can finally use the sandy buttholes littered around the map. Oh no, please don't tell me. No, I don't. Fuck. I'm gonna need the sand butthole to get this one as well, aren't I? No, I think I can cheese this. I can cheese this. I know I can. I know I can cheese this. Hoop! Stay there. I can do this. I just need to hit the right ledges. Oh, that's so close. Stop falling. Stop falling. No, stop falling. Stop. No. No. Fuck. Hold on. I think I can land here. I'm panicking. I'm panicking when I don't need to. No, 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 no. Fuck. Okay. Come on. There's a ledge there. There's a ledge there. If I can hit that ledge. Fuck. There we go. Oh, fuck. Damn it. There has to be a way for me to cheese this. Okay, I'm gonna have to go up this one and then float down. I can see where this is going. Oh, God's sakes. Get the fuck out of here.
Gave it my all.
Oh, I just died. A Pathfire enemy sniping me across the map. I still don't understand aggro range in this game. I have like zero concept of how aggro ranges work. Because they just feel so arbitrary. I feel like sometimes I'll run over something and it'll do nothing. And other times I look at something through a pair of binoculars and it's staring right back at me. Oh, wait, this is where we beat the shit out of Balthazar for the first time, and then he killed us. Whoop. Nearly went to the wrong ledge. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank you.
I deserve an award.
Thank you. Get the fuck out of here. Finally. I thought I had... Okay, one more. Just one more. You can look at my cock in the meantime. Look at that shit. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm just retarded. Never mind, I'm just fucking borderline retarded today. I blame Annie for shit and her dog shit fucking take on Zaitan.
Glory.
It's all her fault. She fucked me up. I'm still thinking about that trash fucking take. Oh, finally. Finally, I can use the dog butthole portals. Finally. Right, now, I see another one here that I've never seen before. Crystal Champion. Master your bond with Aurene so that you can safely collect volatile magic. So that she can let you share your health with your mount. Okay, that might be useful. She can let you rejuvenate your mount's endurance. She can let you lend you magical wings, allowing you to launch from your mount. Okay, these seem useful. These seem genuinely useful. Okay, this one is nimble recovery for all mounts. This, I'm not sure what this even does. That one just gives no description whatsoever. It's just skimming the depths. Doesn't say anything. Springer, that's just share something with all mounts, and this is share something with all mounts. It seems to me like this is gonna be the one to look for. Just to get this Crystal Champion path done. Now that I've got the basics done. Might mean something underwater. Well, we're not underwater. So that seems like a problem for future me. Path to Fire Master is all good. I mean, the last one in each of the trees for the mount seems like a little bit of a letdown, that it just kind of like shares certain abilities, but I also don't know how good they are. So it's hard for me to judge. I will say the fact that the mounts do have like upgradable paths to them is fucking fantastic. The fact that a mount isn't just a speed buff is incredible. I love that so much. I'm in combat, apparently. Doesn't look like it, but apparently I am. Right, let's go here. Champion 1 is the way to go. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like the other ones are kind of just a grind to get little extras as opposed to like exceptionally valuable stuff. Which one? There we go. Okay, so we finally got this one maxed out. Now I can dive through sandy buttholes in the desert. Jump! Please don't have Brahim here. Please don't. Please tell me Brahim's not here. Please. That's all I'm asking. Wait, hold on. Where am I right now? Where am I with the story? Okay, this is still episode 2. This is this is like the second last part of episode 2. Okay. Hello? Let me jump into the story, please. There we go. Braham, God. I just want Braham to die. Like, I don't want him to die heroically. I don't want him to do anything. I just want him to die of cancer in a hospital bed.
Inquest
Him
and
and Timey.
Awakened are so tied up with each other, they don't see us coming. We're cutting right through them.
Nice work. Keep after them. I'll check in as I get the chance.
Hey, Commander?
Timey, you got your ride, I see.
Yeah. Captain Sly's the best.
Look at this
Listen,
stupid
I
piece
know
of
the
shit.
priority is shutting down Joko's gate hub.
Drop kick that
Please
shit
don't forget
right
about
over the
Gorik and
edge.
Blish, okay? They need help, but they also know this place. So maybe they can help us too.
I'll do my best. Brings up a good point, though. We know Joko's been causing trouble inside, but we don't really know where things stand. Any way to find out?
The Inquest's always big on keeping records. Probably a good idea to check what's been logged on their consoles.
Air defenses! Damn it! The ship's not fast enough to avoid those turrets!
We can help.
How? Those are laser beams. Through the power of veganism, of course. I should have known.
That's their idea of help? A storm? Sure, that'll make steering easier. Piece of cake!
The lightning's taking out the turrets, so it should be a piece of cake.
What's up, Pelmesia? It doesn't make sense for me. The main reason for Doggo's existence is Lockdown 3 Masteries. It's... I think they tried to make it like a progression system, so you get the mount, you get that dopamine hit, and then you get the abilities later. And it kind of works.
This place is huge.
Or at least it works for me.
Where do we start?
Check the labs for security consoles.
No, he can die first.
Lockdown protocol in effect. No ingress or egress permitted.
Okay, great. Suppose I have to go down
Make it
here.
any easier to get inside.
Every lab I've seen has emergency passcodes that'll get you in, even during a lockdown. See if you can find them.
No, sir. Just go.
The worst paper shredder in the
The ones
fucking
that aren't
world.
already smashed are acting weird.
Quarantine uptake
That's
replacement
not
so
creepy at
far
all.
committee. No, don't forget simulation plan. Okay, not useful. Paper stack. Too shredded to read. Alright, so none of this is useful. None of this does anything. Confidential documents, that's what I like to see. Show me the Epstein list, baby. Tell me how many kids they fucked. Tell me how many times Donald sucked on Bill's schlong.
Might and glory.
I want to know all of it. Proposals, Kralkatoric research, abilities, proposal develop minor causes. Of course they mention minors. You know what's really funny about that Epstein list thing? About Donald Trump potentially having sucked Bill Clinton's schlong? If he embraced it, that would unironically make him the first openly gay president the United States has. Can you imagine how fucking angry some people would be about that? That would be fucking wild. I'm gay. I'm the first gay one. Nobody's been gay like me before.
No.
Oh, that would be so funny. I can imagine how fucking butt-mad people would be about that shit. Epstein was working with Joko. It doesn't seem like it. Joko seems to like him a little bit older and crustier than that. Let's see. Research, get inspired, blah blah, productive quote. Okay, that's useless. Useless.
Attention, lockdown protocol in effect. No
Obama isn't on the
ingress
list
or
because he
egress
likes to
permitted.
drone strike kids, not fuck them. Yeah, different kind of fucking. He fucks over their whole life, not their asshole. Or if he sucked it but didn't make eye contact, maybe it's not gay. For his own belief. Oh no, it's gay. Maybe it's gayer because then he's imagining another dick while he's sucking on another dick. There's double gay. Man, these vegan fucking char really made things a lot worse. Can I push this button? No.
Take them out.
Open. Let me in. Let me in. Right.
Hard to tell who's got the upper hand here. Inquest or Awakened.
I smell fresh.
Now, it's disappointing that I have to kill those undead and can't just ally with them and be on the right side of history.
Chosen.
That's real sad.
Might and glory.
When Trump was busy money laundering in New Jersey for the Russia mafia thing, they spent any time in the saunas together. Well, I mean, it seems like the thing I've been saying forever, that all the politicians, regardless of whatever fucking sports team you vote for, it seems like it always ends up being the same, right? They're just playing a game of chess and giggling at each other while they suck each other's cocks, and then pretend that you're supposed to be mad at other people around you. Let's see, major power surges detected. Access authorizations compromised. Please modify the tech ops immediately. Unauthorized access to security systems is prohibited. Okay, yeah. Access to turret controls. Take the password from the turret control console. Place security pawn.
Gate malfunction logged. Traceback. Catastrophic incompetence by user Goric.
Gorik's odd, but he's not incompetent. Probably doing it on purpose to stop Joko's Awakened from going through.
Not just worried about his own skin. Maybe this is one inquester we can work with.
The console didn't say anything about Blish. Wonder where he is. Hope he's okay.
I bet your retarded boyfriend's fine, don't worry. You're too much of a plot armor character for bad things to happen to you. Except that one time you got raped by Joko. That was like... But, I mean, come on. I'm not usually for that for underage children, but this one... I can make an exception. Sad reality, if he just releases it, people are going to move on. Of course they're just going to move on. They have no power to change, to affect any kind of fundamental change. It's just going to be, like, what are you going to do? You're going to be like, oh, okay. This changes nothing. Nothing changes. Let's see. Same thing. Access authorization. Security measures is available at this terminal. Take the password. Play the security hologram. What should happen here?
Goric again. Barricading a door. Probably digging in somewhere deep inside the facility. Rox, we're making headway. You still cutting through?
Absolutely, Commander. The Olmecon are even better fighters than I thought they'd be.
That Downey wasn't even securing the door. He was just hammering the floor in front of the door. Timey is legal during the events of Living World Season 4. No, she's not. It still falls under bestiality. Oh, nice. Everyone's on fire. Alright, let's clear this dog shit place out. Shoot some fucking interns. The unpaid help. It's your average day at university. Timey is Chromie of Guild Wars 2. Yes, but less transgenderism, it seems. It's like how the government released all those files that confirmed all that shady shit they did in the 60s. And we're like, what are you going to do about it? Nothing. Exactly. It's going to keep happening. They're going to be like, oh, look, we got away with it. We'll do it again. You do it harder.
Would you like to return the
Get it right. Get it tight.
Yes. Is someone there? Gorik?
Hello? What's this?
Gorik!
Oh shit, he's in there.
It's me!
That's Timey. And I'm a friend. We're here to help.
Timey? How?
Is that Blish? Are you okay? I've been so
Oh, here we
worried.
go.
We're
It's the
trapped
fucking
in
rat
one little
patrol.
lab.
We'll come get you. But we also need to shut down the gates to stop Joko's army.
The gate hub's on the way, but the bigger danger is if Joko gets his hands on it.
Transmission failed.
Oh boy.
Yeah. First things first. We shut down that gate hub. Rox, tell the Omicron to dig in. This may take a while.
Right. I can't believe that the voice actor for Rox left. I can't believe she abandoned us to have to deal with Graham. I'm so fucking not looking forward to that since you spoiled that for me. And I bet it's gonna be so
There's
fucking
the gate
bland and contrived as well. It's gonna
that is
really
a lot
hurt my
of
feelings.
awakened in there. Charging right in might not be the best plan.
Charge right in. Shut up,
The
Graham.
Inquis probably have protective measures all over. If you took any of those security passwords, maybe they help? Exit gate must be programmable. That's how Joko's sending his forces all over Tyria.
And the smaller gates are how they're getting in here.
Don't bother trying to hack the gate controllers. Smash them. That'll shut him down.
Cool. Very terrible design. Input password. Door control. Open door.
There's too many of them. Try the turret controls.
Nope. Get fucked. I'm a rifle mechanist. What the fuck do you mean too many? I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Where's Rachel? I suppose I'm gonna have to press the fucking portal controls, huh? God damn it.
Security response required. Alert.
Attacking enemy targets.
Oh, I'm gonna fall over. I'm gonna fall over. That's fine. I can use my suicide vest. I can use my suicide vest. Allah! There we go. I'm fine. I'm not fine. These okay, maybe there are a few of them. Maybe they are quite... Okay. Maybe I overestimated my ability here. Mildly. Just slightly. Just slightly. Brave just sat there and watched you die. I mean, look, you can't really blame him for that. Braham's not exactly good at doing anything useful. Like, I can't even be mad at him. It's like, you know when you've got, like, one of those dogs that you got from a rescue, and its legs just don't work properly? It can't bark, and it, like, drags its two fucked up legs across the floor every morning. You know you're not playing fetch with that dog at the park. So it's kind of the same thing with Braham. You're just like, yeah, I get it. Let's go put you down. Right, where's this fucking board? It's not here. gonna be somewhere down here. Or not. I just went the wrong way. But now I'm kind of curious. Oh, there's poison down here. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, I don't have poison mastery or whatever the fuck. Oh, okay. Never mind, I'm fine. You really think you can muscle your way through Joko's army? You know what? That's a fair take. Why would I expect to be able to muscle my way through the most based army in history? The most fundamentally awesome army in the world. The army we should genuinely be a part of. Especially considering we died already. We already belong to Joko. We're just in denial right now. Our holes are Joko's goals.
Okay. Inbound gates are shut down. That should stop the invasion for now.
Until an awakened Asura comes along and fixes the controls. Maybe Gorik and Blush can think of a permanent fix.
In the meantime, Rox, we took out the controls for inbound awakened, which may mean more of them stuck on your end.
Understood. Oh, Makan! Their escape gates are blocked! Get ready for a reverse stampede!
Brahim was only used as a picture for my dartboard. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop attacking the barrier. Right. Golem control. Input. Activate. Useless fridges. I think I was supposed to do that earlier, but who cares? Oop.
Those turrets. The Inquest definitely doesn't want anyone getting in there.
All these bodies. Joko's goons have been trying pretty hard.
Yeah, Joko's gooners. I mean, hey, I'd also goon it to Joko. I think incest quite common in Lords that caused the birth of Brem. I mean, when you put it that way, if you were Air's brother, would you still not, you know, take it to Pound Town at least a few times? I mean, you know what they call a female Norn who can outrun her brothers. They call her a virgin.
Take them out!
They need to keep the bloodlines pure. Oh, Jesus, this guy's stomping my fucking head. Skip the password. There we go.
Back into the fray.
Whoop,
Death
whoop,
stalks me.
whoop. Whoop, get me out of there. No more bombs, thanks. I'll pass. Confidential documents, what's here? Does this say anything useful? I mean, can you blame him? Imagine your sister walked around all day going, "Help me, step bro. I can't figure out how to put on a pair of pants. I only managed to get the one leg in, and now I'm stuck in this precarious position." Come on. We all get lost in moments of passion.
I feel furious!
You know, I mean, look, look, banging your sister is kind of like, it's like drinking a non-alcoholic beer, right? Same great taste. It just feels a little bit off. But you can get past that. And realistically, Okay, realistically, let's look at it this way. If Chris Chan had a sister, and he was drugging and banging his sister, would that not be at least 10% more respectable than plowing his own mother? Like, wouldn't that be okay, relatively speaking, compared to him fucking his 90-year-old mom? Yeah, when you look at it that way, it's not so bad.
Lish. Gorik?
Oh, thank the alchemy. I wasn't sure how long we could keep.
How do I know? I don't. I'm an only child.
Substance detected.
That's why I'm able to look at this with objectivity.
Hold that thought.
In the fact that you can treat your sister like an object.
Might, glory.
Just remember, a family that lays together stays together.
All clear.
Unlocking the door now.
Don't hurt them.
I will hurt them. Fuck you and your specimen.
It's them.
Oh, it's him.
It wasn't a trick.
Oh, no, that's your YouTube. I am monitoring my connections just in case.
Gorik? Where's your brother?
Here. Hello. I am Lish.
Are
it's
you
urgent. Something we uncovered in Faranor.
Alert. Containment vault breach in progress. Alert.
Okay, okay, okay.
You get the
okay,
samples.
I can accept
Explain now.
The vault contains samples of the ancient scarab plague, the deadliest pestilence in history. It decimated Alona. Imagine Joko unleashing it through Tyria. Nothing
Shut the
would
fuck
survive.
up. Is he wearing a jacket?
Decontamination protocol level 2.
The robot in a fucking jacket.
What is it with Inquest's self-destructing labs?
It's the automated failsafe. We have to get to the vault. Hurry!
That is the single gayest Asura I've ever seen in my life. Jesus Christ. And that's impressive, because they all look pretty gay.
How did this happen?
The Inquest recovered the scarab plague in Faranor. We've been experimenting with it.
Wait a minute. Those horrible plague tests on the Omicron?
Oh, shut up, Brain.
No. I study insects, the scarabs themselves. I was against the testing, although the results have been fascinating. Also, it's technically not a plague. It's a pestilence. That's something of a misnomer among...
Gork! What about the self-destruct?
Once the decontamination protocol starts, it can't be turned off.
Damn it! Rox! Rada Primus is going to self-destruct! Get the Omicron as far back as you can!
You wonder why I keep on bringing up Asura boy bands. Look at Gar. Yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, my guy. Fucking get a haircut. Get a haircut just below the chin. Please. Holy fuck. Is he following? Yes. Okay.
Oh no. The door's wide open.
Look, how does the fucking robot know what to do and this retard's all the way back there?
Warning. Contagions in this vault may cause tissue destruction, parasitic infestation, or death.
Too late. They're gone.
Try to gate hop.
Oh, look. Joko's based-ass army just gets the fuck back up after a while. They just take a nap, and then they go back to being awesome. What a way to live. Do I have to fight all of these, or can I just... Is this kind of a case of just run past them? Okay. Through here.
Joko!
The man
You
himself!
twisted. Stop and face me!
Before unleashing the Scarab Plague on your beloved Tyrion, don't you wish?
Hello?
Behold me.
Excuse me?
This hour,
No, no, no.
For you to hear the death screams.
Hey, baby! Look at him, he's a man of taste. It's always tall bitches with this guy.
Better to be sure. Commander Lanai?
Yes, Great One.
It's always tall bitches with this guy. He knows what the fuck is good.
As you command.
No!
A small parting gift.
How awesome is Joko? He's giving us the chance to murder more fucking Asura. He knows. He understands. What a nice man. Giving us the chance to go at it again. Let's see. Okay, no debuffs on that character. Where are they? Hit him with the beam. Hit him with the beam. Whoop.
It's sucking us in.
Son.
Don't fret, Norn. Wherever we land, you'll still face me.
Immune to damage while setting enemies on fire. Are you kidding me? Okay, this was sloppy. This was real fucking sloppy. She's just fucking running in place. She's invincible. I have to get sucked off by the portal. Okay, that was sloppy. I expect better from Guild Wars 2, especially after the Balthazar fight.
Divinity's reach. Everyone, clear out!
I don't know if you remember, but way back in Core 1 of the stories, had Asura being fused with golems. I barely remember that. Very barely. I don't pay attention to Asura.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
That would be like me examining my own feces.
Joko damaged the gate.
I'm not gonna do that.
Can you fix it? I will try. But we won't know if it's working until the commander and Bram go through it. Either way, I'll need a way to cut through the interference.
Quick, Flash! The self-destruct
Hit that bitch with the beam!
Tyrians! These fools don't know what they have. Freedom to do as they please. No master to control them.
To direct the portal.
Your
fire you took from those burning rocks.
You
Blasting
assume
the
you'll
shade might
defeat
make
me.
a bright
You're
experience.
wrong.
They're filled with fire. She's awakening townspeople. Everybody run! Get out of here!
Right. Shade protecting Lonai. Okay, it's basically okay, basically she's essentially become thingy. She's become Tichondrius. This entire city must be purged. Oh, little Death Knight, I see you've come to die like a bitch.
Rocket punch!
I'll never have experienced that core story moment. It was part of the pre-30 Asura starter quest. You're right. I actually did play one Asura. It was fucking disgusting. It was like, I think, playthrough number 6 of getting to the Zaitan fight. And by that point, I no longer cared.
Signal strength is sufficient. Opening the portal now.
Less talking, more opening. Here goes nothing.
Okay, now we go through the portal again. We've got the running in place fucking thing here. This is so sloppy. This part is so goddamn sloppy. That you get sucked through. Man, that's sloppy. I expected better.
The gate failed to work properly.
We can see that, Blish. What's going on?
I'm processing as quickly as I can.
Hurry! The countdown!
I admit, this is a challenge I didn't expect.
Then
Okay,
yield.
that looks cool.
Tell us Joko's plans for the plague. Then we all walk away.
You assume Joko's control can simply be discarded. Here again, you're wrong.
Course managed it.
You'll have to boost the signal even more. Something's weakening it. Distance or perhaps interference.
Oh, fuck. That's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. Where'd you go? Holy shit.
Fixing your location.
Radical decontamination protocol. Final calibration.
Better work this time.
Right, where am I being sucked off to now? A reminder this was a free update at launch.
Nope.
They could have done a better job with it.
Keep after her. She can't hold out forever.
Death is coming for one of us. I don't intend for it to be me, but if it is,
tell me.
Oh, cool.
Don't leave my remains.
The ice
where
dragon
Joko
now.
can
Great.
awaken me. Please.
Fucking Jesus. Okay. We're going through all the basic Pokemon elements here. Where are you? There you are.
Rocket punch!
Pick up one of these. Get hit with the dragon breath because I wasn't paying attention. Oop, wrong button. Oh, she died. She dead. There we go. She done for.
Okay, you two. Tell me there's good news.
Commander, we're losing your signal. Working on it, but the self-destruct protocol...
Here we go. There's the other portal. Man, that one felt all over the place. And now we're in space.
What the... Where the frozen hell are we?
Shut up, Brian.
No idea. Gorik, Taimi, do you read? Can anybody hear me?
You think the countdown ended?
Doesn't look good.
Oh, we went to hell. We died and we went to hell. We're stuck on a rock with Graham.
Please.
Oh, finally. At least something. There's something to fuck. Damn it, Graham. How are we gonna keep that body warm for later now?
Worst places for your time to run out, I guess. Kind of... beautiful.
Jump!
Plus,
do a flip!
Not likely Joko can awaken Lanai here. So I guess she got her wish.
Bram, the letter. The one you sent Taimi.
She told you.
She did. I'm glad she did.
So, I guess we should
No, we shouldn't. Just jump.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Off the edge.
Doric.
Oh, thank the Pale Mother.
Where are you? These coordinates from that last energy signature make no sense.
Then they're probably right.
Can you get us out of here or not?
Opening a gate now. I suggest you hurry. Auto-destruct is imminent.
Oh my god. Fucking useless Asura sending us on fucking trips that we don't want to go on.
Brace yourselves, it's gonna blow!
Oh, finally.
Subtle.
An act of
I like your
terrorism
style.
I can agree with.
Commander, the Omicron force is clear. The last of the Awakened and Inquest are breaking and running. We did it!
Well done!
Great work, Rox.
Is that...
Give our congratulations
Okay, I thought
to
that
the
was
elders.
rocks for a second. I was a bit like, what the fuck happened?
You know, your little friend has been worried. Went inside to bite her nails in private, she said.
There's no more avoiding this.
Yeah. Blish, Gorik, come with me.
Of course.
Oh, damn it, I was hoping the dragon would stay there. Just, okay, no, it's there. Look how fuck ugly this thing is. Look at this shit. Like, what? Was Glint fucking drinking when she had this egg? What the fuck happened? It just keeps getting uglier. It's like her face got run through a goddamn fucking paper shredder. Jesus Christ. Fuck me, I'd say it's only a face a mother could love, but her mother would rather die than be her mother. Jesus. Oreen's a teenager, Oreen gets sexy. Okay, that... Do you have something you'd like to confess? Cat, is there something you're not telling us?
Could you give us a few minutes?
Of course, Outlander. Take your time.
Next time we see Rock, she's gonna be dressed up as one of these fucking vegans, isn't she? God damn it. How do I get up there?
Commander? Gorik? And... Blish?
Hello, Timey.
I'm sorry, Timey. I wish there was an easier way to tell you.
Oh my... You're...
Here we go again. What'll it be? Disgust? Horror? Don't keep us in suspense.
amazing. Beautiful.
She wants vibrator dick.
Unexpected.
She understands.
And likely inaccurate.
Look, every woman is like this. You don't get a woman a vibrator because you're fucked. Okay, you cannot compete with that thing. It has 25 different settings. She knows. She fucking knows.
Frailties.
That's what she built into the first fridge she had.
Our lab, our data.
Also inaccurate. I was able to save substantial data to my local storage.
My Scarab archives?
Yes. Also, the research on Kraukatoric.
Then it's settled. You're both working with me now.
Oh, the worst team in existence.
We'll have to discuss authorship hierarchy for any published research. And of course, we'll stipulate that you don't have supervisory authority, but I suppose that's agreeable.
Very agreeable.
Good. Because we might have stopped Joko's invasion today, but we know he has plans for the Scarab Plague. Safe to assume they're horrific. If we expect to figure out what he's up to and stop him, we're gonna need all the help we can get.
We've got a lot of data to process, so let's get going.
I deserve an award.
Alright. So that's the end of episode 2. Now, when I speak to Blish here, the only thing I expect him to reasonably say to me is this. This is the only acceptable sound that I could expect from this motherfucker. On a pulse setting.
I was pretty relieved by Timey's reaction.
As was I. To be welcomed. To be really seen. Especially by someone so brilliant. It is appreciated. I did not realize how much I missed her mind.
Whatever you say, iPhone 14.
Got to be tough to lose your lab like that. Glad you'll be working with Timey for a while, though. With Joko stealing the plague, we need all the brain power we can get. Wish I knew how he plans to unleash it.
Yes. And yes, I think that's fairly obvious.
Careful you
Fortunately
call
for
ugly
you,
in
I'm
middle
the
school.
foremost
I bet she's still
expert
ugly
on
as fuck
scarabs.
later too.
Rest assured, you've got expertise and a fair dose of brilliance on your side.
Can't we just close the doors on this robot, on this ship, and just gas the inside?
How are you doing, Timey? I can't imagine how you must feel right now.
It's complicated.
Doesn't feel anything, it's an Asura.
Well, everyone keeps checking on me, and I appreciate it. But I'm fine. Mostly it's fine. I'm excited to work with Blish and Gorek. I think we can make some real progress. On everything.
Useless. Okay, Saida, what do you got to say for me?
Looks like I owe you again. Hope this wasn't more than you bargained for.
Are you kidding? First captain to breach Rata Primus, with Storm calling Char and a dragon to boot every time we cross paths. My reputation just gets better and better. You call me anytime you want, Commander.
Right, nothing useful again. Okay, it's gonna make me talk to Brahim. For completion's sake, I will hear this fucking tard out.
This was a tough one, Bram. You had my back. I appreciate it.
Well, you had mine. Only fair. Barely heard from Rox since we left the village. And when we were there, it was Olmacon this, Olmacon that.
She's gone vegan. She's gone fucking... These things look like they have that one like infection thing that's going on in Elden Ring. With all the extra shit on their head. They kind of remind me of... oh, God, what's the name of the first boss? In Elden Ring. I can't remember his name. God, I'm so fucking terrible with names. You know who I'm talking about. Margit, that's it. Margit. These people have the same horn infection as Margit. Fucking vegans.
I don't think the Olmacon need to worry about the inquest anymore.
Yes. Seems we're safe for now.
Ronald.
No more experiments. No more golem attacks. With Narn's death, we have a sad election ahead. But we've faced tragedy before. We'll get through it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Is that it? Is that all the retards? Is that all of them? No one hiding back here? No. Okay. That's all conversations. Right. Next episode, they turn Brahim into a dog. Do we get to take him to the vet and put him down?
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy.
Right, and that is the end of Living World Season 4, Episode 2. I have to fuck off. Now is just about the perfect time for me to duck off. I have to disappear into a gym and lift heavy fucking weights now that I've had a delicious, spicy ramen noodle time. I'm going to be stopping there. I am now back on my schedule. I'm going to be streaming according to my schedule, and to make up for the fact that I missed an entire week, whenever I have the opportunity or whenever I'm free, I'm going to be picking up some streams just to catch up, because I know I'm so fucking far behind. I know I've got to catch up. I want to look into the Streamer Awards. I want to look into what other people think about Guild Wars 2. And honestly, I'm getting a little bit tired of this thing that keeps happening where I have to drop Guild Wars 2 for the rest of my life. Which tells me this game is a fucking problem. I'm kind of glad I didn't discover it when I was younger, because I may have just vanished into this fucking game forever. What about your YouTube video? Well, I've got to make that too. Gotta get that done. Wait, most of the reacts are garbage in the Discord. I mean, I'll filter through them. I haven't had the chance to look at the Discord for like an entire week, so I have no fucking idea what's going on in there. So I'll double check all of that. I'm gonna disappear now. You should disappear. You should go live your life. I don't know what you're doing here. It's time for you to fuck off. Let's go see if we can find someone to raid. Let's see if there's anyone I can raid. I'll try and put you on someone who's doing Guild Wars 2. If we can. Let's see who's awake right now. Ah, damn. I was gonna send you over to Muckluck, but he's you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna send you all over to Muckluck. You can be his problem for a little while. No one else is awake. I was hoping Fandral was about to start streaming or something. But hey, that's life. Go watch Muckluck. He's playing Total Chaos. I have no idea what that game is. Go and enjoy yourself. But before I do, before I disappear, I've just got to do this to you one more time. Because I need to state that I'm back.